Yo, yo, yo. We are live. How you doing? We got Singe Man, we got Jenny. How's it going tonight?
Oh,
How's everybody feeling? Grandpa Bear, Parrot, Machine. All right, let me see. Grandpa Bear, Parrot, Machine Head, Jason Star. My thing is slow. Let me see.
Enlightened family. Hello.
Machine Head. We got Nightbot. Nightbot's always here hanging out. We got Jason Star.
Jason.
Yeah. Machine Head.
Jason's here in my house too.
Algo knows the deal. Chicken bones, a lot of it. Yep. So we're gonna do a show on Dino DNA. Welcome to Jurassic Park. So anyway, what's going on, Singe? How you been? How's Southie treating you? Southie Carolina.
Oh, what we got down here, South Carolina. South Carolina, we got three kinds
Yeah.
of hospitality. Three kinds of Southern hospitality.
Really?
Good. Then we got some bad Southern hospitality. Y'all don't know all North someone is telling you that.
Southern hospitality. Yeah. What is Southern? So what is Southern hospitality, Singe? Describe it to me.
Third one is toss you out in the woods with the monsters and the ghouls. We got some third top of hospitality.
Southern hospitality. I mean, I've heard of it my entire life. You know, people talk about it around here. Like, yeah, the Southern hospitality, man. That there, boom howl. You go down south, man. Down there, Southern hospitality.
They're
man.
really nice people.
Yeah.
No.
Well, you got the Bible Belt. You got the Bible. Are you in the
That's
Bible
a good
Belt?
kind of Southern hospitality.
Are you in the Bible Belt? Are you
Bad
considered
kind of.
is South Carolina the Bible Belt? I don't know. I never been down south. I know that there's a section. There's a section called the Bible,
kind of.
the Bible Belt, right? Where
Kind
it's
of, but no,
really
it's
religious, like all Christian.
It was, but not as much as it used to be.
It probably still is, dude. You come to
But it
Boston.
is.
I mean, it still is
you come
to an
to Boston,
extent,
you'll see
but
no
not
religion
not.
anywhere. They've completely eliminated it from the cities altogether.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, it still exists, but it's not nowhere close to what it used to be.
Yeah, it's bad. It's getting bad. You see churches still, but I mean, it's not like everybody goes anymore.
Yeah, and most of the churches are
Corrupt.
501c. Yeah, because most of them are 501c3, which means that because they get that 501c3, what that means is they're only legally allowed to read 501 specific verses, and the rest of the verses they're not allowed to read those aloud in the churches, or they'll lose their tax exemption status.
Oh, don't worry. We're gonna start our own church. No, I'm just fucking with you. We're not starting our own church.
We are the church, though. Those who follow Christ are the church. Those who truly follow Christ are the church. It's not a building. The church is not a building. The church is the people who follow Christ.
We are
that's where they
the
got
church.
It twisted too. Yeah, that's where they got it twisted. Like, people think, oh, you got to go to church. You don't go to church. You are the church.
I own the church. All right, so
no, we don't own a church either. We are the church. We are the church. Like, if you're following Christ, you are part of the church. Like, the church is the body of Christ. You know, those who follow Him. It's not a building. It's not a building. It's not something that can be owned, like, or anything like that. It's not anything.
Temple.
It's not nothing like that.
Temple.
Wanna get high? Wanna get high?
smoke.
It's all on the right. The audio. It's supposed to go.
Yeah, it's a little. It's not. It's off. You're saying?
I'm supposed to phase to the left.
Yeah, I feel you.
I'm better at doing that stuff now.
It never. Yeah. Well, now you can come in and test it yourself. Well, I don't know if you can. Can you? Have you tried to come in by yourself yet? I got to get you like some sort of link so you can always get in. You need to like figure out a way to put it on your desktop. Next time I send you the link, like put it on your desktop somewhere so you can always get into the stream.
I had it, and it was just going in.
I don't know. It makes me sign. It makes me sign in every time now too with this new computer. I don't understand it. You ready?
In some cases, they refer to each other very high-ranking people in this world. They threaten and scare people into remaining silent about their UFO encounters.
Jeffrey Epstein was CIA, yeah, they killed Bob Marley. They killed Freddie Hampton, Amar Arbery. Styrofoam head inside a closed casket, gold coins where his eyes were left behind for the boatmaster. Nobody saw his tuxedo, a picture next to his coffin like a young tuxedo. Life is cheap, we compensate with expensive tastes. Celebrates at the end of days with extended blades. Hit with street sweepers, die swept away. Flying metal blades, definitely settled things. They hit Louis Tuzio, they don't give a shit who he know. Bang, ran up in his crib and let the Uzi go. You under my culture with yours, bing bang, ring the doorbell, shoot you through the door. Royalty and respect, loyalty and death. We took an oath amongst men till our dying breath. Making twerk 16 bars, hot chorus. Run in your crib and pop smoke, clockwork orange. You know them haters though, pull out, make them Dracos blow. Make the place where your face was into a gaping whoa. When the lights go dim, fires start to flicker. Last bullet in my gun, last shot of liquor. Last bullet in my gun, last shot of liquor. Last bullet in my gun, last shot of liquor. When the lights go dim, fires start to flicker. Last bullet in my gun, last shot of liquor. Last bullet in my gun, last shot of liquor.
All right, so I had to get the keck in here. All right, here we go. So we're gonna start off. We're gonna start off a little slow. We're gonna take it easy, and we're gonna get into it. And then I have a whole bunch of shit to share at the end too. I got a bunch of shit I'm gonna just play tonight. We've been doing it every night. The show from last night's gonna be back up by tomorrow, guys. We had to take a few things out of it. No big deal.
MK.
YouTube fucking with us. What up, MK? MK's here.
The one you don't see.
Yeah, she's coming on the stream.
Kim Ray.
She'll be here in a minute.
My friend, Kim Ray's my friend.
The
She was a girl.
Thank you, Michelle.
Freemason and a member of the Royal Society.
Can you guys hear it?
First proposed the theory of evolution in 1794
is it playing the audio for me?
in his book.
Yes, sir.
Zoology.
Yes, I can hear it.
Lassen suggested that all life had evolved from one common ancestor, which over time branched off into all the species we see today. Charles Darwin, also a member of the Royal Society, picked up where his grandfather had left off and continued to mold the theory of evolution. But let's back up a little bit. What is the Royal Society? The Royal Society is a pseudoscientific institution that was founded in 1660 by Freemasons in order to disseminate propaganda that would further benefit the ruling class, and the ruling class wanted God out of the picture. Before the advent of the British Royal Society, science, the study of natural phenomena, and theology, the study of God, were inseparable. But the Royal Society began to help promulgate not only the theories of heliocentricity, gravity, and relativity, but also the theory of evolution. All theories which attempt to push God out of the minds of men, women, and children everywhere. If the theories of heliocentricity and evolution were true, that means the Bible would lose credibility in many areas. Let's watch a clip from a PBS documentary called Evolution.
Loading us up with ads. Loading us up. Oh, look at this. Museum of Science. I went there. Of course.
Mr. Charles Darwin is certain to command attention. His latest publication, The Origin of Species, is manifestly regarded by him as the opus upon which his future fame is to rest. Mr. Darwin claims that every living thing, every fish, plant, fungus, fly, elephant, man, turnip, are all equally the lineal descendants of the same common ancestor. Such a notion is absolutely incompatible with the Word of God.
That's what I was gonna say. My first instinct.
Made in the image of God
Yeah,
and
hold on.
redeemed by the eternal Son.
What were you saying? Singe?
Oh, that's my first instinct. That
Yeah.
was a godless idea.
Yeah. Yeah.
The actor, though, they got the actors doing good on this. They're pretty good.
Yeah, I wonder what this is from. Probably some movie, but yeah. You know, the whole, even Darwin himself doubted it, the whole evolution thing. This whole evolution has never been proven. And you know what's fucked up about it? If you go to like MIT, like in Boston, like in Massachusetts Institute of Technology, they have like a whole fucking like set in stone Darwin thing, like, you know what I mean? It's like like a monument for him, you know, and he's never even proven evolution, and they should know better.
Natural selection is an ingenious theory for denying the working and therefore the existence of the Creator.
That's basically it. They put it out there. Now back to Charles Darwin. His book On the Origin of Species was published in 1859, and it later popularized the theory of evolution. According to Darwinism, single cells eventually evolved into invertebrates, which are creatures without backbones like jellyfish, then successfully into fish, then amphibians, then reptiles, and finally mammals. Darwin said this occurred from creatures adapting to environments.
So basically, there was like a goo, a primordial ooze, and then you basically grew out of a single cell into like a monkey fish frog. What do you think about that? They want you to believe you're a monkey fish frog. What do you think about that, Singe?
On a spinning pear floating through space.
On a spinning scrotum floating through space. Yeah, right.
Well, I said pear because, you know, that
yeah, well,
that dickwad likes to call it a pear.
I said scrotum. So what?
Yeah, that's it. That's funnier. That's funnier. Yeah. Blue balls. Massive blue balls.
If, as evolutionists claim, bacteria evolved successively into invertebrates, then fish, amphibians, reptiles, and then mammals, there must have been countless transitional stages. Think about it. For a fish to become a land creature, turning its fins into legs, would require new bones, new muscles, new nerves, and while it was adapting to life on land, a whole new breathing system. Since this supposedly happened from chance mutations, which are very rare events, a massive amount of creatures would have to live and die during the intermediate period. So where's the evidence for these transitions? Among bacteria, invertebrates, fish, amphibians, reptiles, and mammals, there are many thousands of species, but no intermediate species between these groups. That's one reason why Carl Linnaeus, father of taxonomy.
So what he's trying to say is, in layman's terms, basically, there's no examples like of a skeleton of like a fish, half lizard, half monkey, half bird, half, you know what I mean? Like a bird turning into a monkey or anything like that. You know what I mean? There's no proof. There's not any proof of evolution at all, is what he's trying to say.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? What?
Look.
What? What are you trying to show?
Look on the bottom of the screen.
Scrotum is a serious condition they call torsion. You don't want that. I hope I don't ever get that. Jesus. Dr. Bass ass Chris. Oh, man.
It sounds painful.
The science that classifies living things was a creationist. Evolutionists try to explain the missing intermediates by saying they all became extinct. It's a convenient way to say we don't have any proof. A better reason for their non-existence is that they never existed. Evidence.
I know! That was some critical thinking right there.
Enter Thomas Henry Huxley, Freemason and fellow member of the Royal Society. Known as Darwin's bulldog for his fierce defense of the theory of evolution, by relentlessly defending the theory, he helped familiarize the public with it to a large extent. So now the Darwins and the Huxleys establish a relationship for future generations. Again, most of the members in both families are Freemasons and Fellows of the Royal Society, which was started by Freemasons.
Let's talk about dear beloved Yemen. People in Yemen are desperate.
How about we don't talk about it? And we skip it. Right. Yeah, man.
Bizarre. Let's look at the family real quick in Wikipedia. The Huxley family is a British family of which several members have excelled in science, medicine, arts, and literature. The family also includes members who occupied senior positions in the public service of the United Kingdom. The patriarch of the family was the zoologist and comparative anatomist Thomas Henry Huxley. Thomas Henry Huxley's grandsons include Aldous Huxley, author of Brave New.
We got these cartridges the other day, Singe. I don't even know if I told you. You see this? Can you see it? I don't know if you can see it. Hold on, let me see on the screen. They fucking kick-ass cartridges, dude. I don't know if you can see it. No, you probably can't see it, but they kick ass, dude. Fucking.
I can see it a little bit.
New World and Doors of Perception. His brother Julian Huxley, evolutionist and first director of UNESCO, and Nobel laureate physiologist Andrew Huxley. So you see, just these two wealthy families alone, the Darwins and the Huxleys, have had an immense influence on our society. Let's look at some of the work of Aldous Huxley, specifically his book Brave New World, published in 1932, which presents a future where humans are no longer born, but cloned, hatched in incubators to perform determined roles in a worldwide corporate slave state.
You have the book?
Yeah, I just haven't read it yet. I saw the movie, but I didn't read the book.
It's quickly becoming a reality, but there is a passage in the book that I want to spotlight. The older dictators fell because they could never supply their subjects with enough bread, enough circuses, enough miracles, and mysteries. Under a scientific dictatorship, education will really work, with the result that most men and women will grow up to love their servitude and will never dream of revolution. There seems to be no good reason why a thoroughly scientific dictatorship should ever be overthrown. Just that alone gives us insight to how the Huxleys and the Darwins thought. I recommend reading this book. It's not only prophecy, but it's planned prophecy, if that makes sense. It's not authentic, but forced to happen, and average readers will think the book came true on its own. But it was the plan of the ruling class all along. Now let's look at Aldous Huxley's brother, Julian. Julian Huxley was a prominent advocate for eugenics, the science of improving a human population by controlled breeding to increase the occurrence of desirable, heritable characteristics. In his 1933 book, The Vital Importance of Eugenics, Julian Huxley argued that the principal goal of eugenics in the short term should be to ensure that mentally defective individuals cease having children. He advocated in particular for prohibition of marriage of the unfit,
which brings me to the whole agenda, the whole anti-God, anti-family agenda. So that's what it's all about, man. Sterilization of the unfit, making it so people have less children, telling, the whole, I don't want to sound sexist, but the whole women's rights thing, the girl with the friggin', the poster with the girl with the muscle and everything.
What, girl can't kick your ass?
No, it's to destroy the family.
No, it's not.
It's to break apart the family unit.
We're equal.
Because all right, if the woman's not at home taking care of the kids and she's at work, and the man is also at work, right? Then who's taking care of the fucking kids? The state? A babysitter? Like, what do you do?
Exactly.
So basically, everything they're trying to do here is programming to destroy the family unit. Like,
but it's more than that, though. Too, it's more than that. They want everybody to be. They want everybody to be a slave to the system, men and women.
And
then they want the children. They want the children to be separated from the parents during the day and to be indoctrinated. It's like 1984, because in 1984 the children became they became pretty much wards of the state in a sense, and they would even speak out against their parents. There was one incident in the book where these two children they turned in their father because he was talking in his sleep.
All right, just forget about it. We can't talk about that shit on here. All right, let's go.
Individuals, sterilization of the unfit, and that's not really all. I'm just trying to quickly familiarize you with his work. It gets pretty bad. After becoming the first Director General of UNESCO, a United Nations Illuminati think tank, in 1945, Huxley published UNESCO, Its Purpose and Its Philosophy. This manifesto outlined both the broad goals of this newly established organization and Huxley's stance on how UNESCO should attempt to address them. He contended that UNESCO's goals included international peace and security, collaboration among the nations, and human welfare, arguing that these goals could only be accomplished if individuals pursued the most desirable direction in human evolution. Not only that.
You know what, Jenny? You just gave me an idea, man. Because I hate not being able to say certain things. We're going to have to start doing an Odyssey stream, an Odyssey only stream once a week, where we could just really, really go deep into everything, Yeah. Because I know we got a lot of good information on all that stuff, but we can't talk about it on here, and it sucks. Yeah. So we're gonna have to basically start doing an Odyssey stream just to get the really, really good stuff out.
But Julian Huxley coined the term transhumanism. In a book of essays by Julian called New Bottles for New Wine, he wrote, "I believe in transhumanism. Once there are enough people who can truly say that, the human species will be on the threshold of a new kind of existence, as different from ours as ours is from that of the Peking man. It will at last be consciously fulfilling its real destiny."
I can take it off.
So there it is. But then these two ruling class families have been pursuing this agenda for a very long while. And there's multiple people and other families and other secret groups out there. We're only discussing just a couple. Just the agendas out there are rampant, and they're being fulfilled all the time. Long before the media was here to program us, there were institutions like the Royal Society to do it instead. But nowadays, it's so much easier. We just watch TV. We watch the provided programming, and the lines between fantasy and reality blur like never before.
Even hear it? You're not going to be able to.
Why haven't any scientists spoken up about the impossibility of evolution? The reason is simple. Those scientists that protest that the facts don't support the theory of evolution are quickly branded creationists, thrown out of scientific circles, and blacklisted so they can't obtain work with any major university or government science project even.
And I've heard people say that the reason they don't want to publish papers that disagree is that they built their careers on this. If you were paranoid, you'd say there's a conspiracy. Whatever it is, there is a lot of resistance to getting something published that disagrees.
I'm gone.
Thank you, ODD TV. Damn. What just happened here? That's weird.
That's kind of cool. I would like it.
I don't know what that was. That has never happened
Barbershop
to
effect.
me. It's the Singe Man effect.
Almost not. Candy.
Coughing my.
I don't care.
I'm coughing my ass off. Busted up.
Oh
Daddy.
yeah, I saw Logan's run.
Why are you doing that?
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Look at Dr. Bass Ackwood's picture. They look
We got
so
a lot
happy.
of people in here. We got to shout out.
They look so happy in that picture. I wish me and Michelle were that happy all the time. Like all the time. Like it just makes you think they're happy all the time. You know? Like I hope so.
Hi, Grandpa
bless you.
Bear.
God bless you. God bless you.
Hi,
So
Machine
anyway.
Head 69.
Yeah. Yeah, Jenny. I gotta start getting the Nightbot to just put your fucking
Pyridoxine oxide.
Remind me
Yeah.
to do that tomorrow, Jenny. I'll put the Nightbot.
Yeah.
to
Tell me
do it
the
for
truth.
too. I just gotta
Unindoctrinated.
just keep
MK
forgetting.
Ultra.
All right, so you know what? I'm gonna need a couple minutes to get the next pod up. So
Sean Osborne. Sean Osborne. Yes.
You're funny.
what's up? All right, so we got 16 people here. We're starting to build up more and more. People are starting to get the idea. All right. I guess that's 16 people between the three channels. We're on Jenny T.I. Murphy's channel. We're on my channel, Boston Ray Mudfoot Adventures, and we're also on Michelle L2 channel. So that's her, but it's my channel. But I stole her old channel. She also has a channel called The One You Don't See. So that's her too. We have Jellyhead in the chat. I love Jellyhead. Look at him. Look at the picture. It's so funny. The first time I seen it, I thought it was like, I was like, who is that? I thought it was like a somebody's like account, like, you know, like just a fucked up account somebody made to joke around. But he's actually a real person. He's from London. He's cool. Jason Starr. Look at this. Look how happy they are. Look at them. Look at the two lovebirds. They're just so happy together. Oh, you met on YouTube?
He said that they met in a chat in the chat section.
Whose chat? Whose chat? Whose chat?
I don't know.
Who made the match made in heaven? Who made the match made in heaven? Who did it? I mean, God did it, obviously, but like
Dragon Sage.
Who was responsible?
Jillian.
I bet you it was Staveley's chat. A lot of people making love in Staveley's chat. A lot of love making going on over there in the hot tub over in Staveley's chat.
OnlyFans.
Christian Knapp's chat too. A lot of love in
I
Christian
saw
Knapp's
Logan's
chat.
run.
A lot of people making love in Christian Knapp's chats. So what do we got, Kim Ray? All right, cool. So I'm ready.
Hold on.
So I played up. All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Jenny. What do you got? Oh, PBS lover. What's up? I thought you were the same
Yeah,
person.
he was in my chat.
Yeah,
I wanted to shout him out. I wanted to shout him out.
I've seen PBS lover before. I've seen the name.
Yeah, he said that I think we met in Dottie's chat.
Oh yeah,
Like,
that's
we're
where I
talking
met.
over there.
Yeah,
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 'cause
I met.
he-
Yeah, me too. Me too. Yep, Dottie's world. Yep. What's up, Dottie? Where's Dottie at? All right. So anyway, I love Dottie. She's awesome. She was on my show before. I was on her show. I was like,
I've done
I think I
Dottie a
was,
lot.
I think I was Dottie's first live guest. Did you guys know that?
I used to text her and bug her.
The first time she ever had a live
all the
guest
time.
on, it was me. Right? It was on me and Dottie did a show on her channel on Thanksgiving 2 years ago, I think. Not last Thanksgiving. It was the Thanksgiving before. Yeah, I was on the Dottie's World Thanksgiving special. It was beautiful. It was when I was going on everybody's channel. Like I didn't have my own like anything, so I would like just jumping on people's streams like left and right. Like I was on Mellow Dome, Mellow Realm. I went to Dottie's World. I was on Ken Claudio's. I was on Serious Truth. I was on like I just started going on everybody's channel. But I hung out with Dottie. It was fun. Dottie was fun. It was cool. One of my favorite shows. And I used to hang out in Dottie's World chat all the time. I don't know. I haven't been around lately. Sorry, Dottie. I just haven't been around lately. But I will be around again. Okay. So I got this. I tried to play this the other night. Nobody seemed to care. People were talking over it. I played about 5 minutes of it. Nobody wanted to watch it. But you know what? I'm playing it. I'm playing it again. I'm going for it again.
Ray.
What's up? I was
Ray
confused
says-
when Ray started calling into Brian's show, and I thought, oh yeah, I called into Brian's show a couple times.
She
No,
thought
no,
she was a trans.
nope, nope, not at all. Nope. Michelle's right there. All right. I know a lot of people thought that. I think, but that's because there's a lot of there's a lot of confusion going on in the world.
When I published my popular article and video, "Dinosaurs Never Existed," it was very difficult to find any good information on the subject. But two sources I found and referenced were David Wozney's article.
To be honest, I thought you were a female too.
And Robin Copeland's
It's okay.
article, "The
Whatever.
Dinosaurs Never Existed."
I'm okay. I'm doing okay now.
In 2022, it is easier to find good information.
No, for me, I thought he was Mitchell.
Have been all
I didn't think it was Michelle. I thought it was Mitchell.
Because Mitchell is a French man's name.
Website.
So I thought it was Mitchell.
Well, no, actually, in French, the man's name would be pronounced Michelle.
Nice.
One L like that. Yeah.
I thought he was Mitchell though, with this spelled differently.
Find that piece.
Because I'm retarded.
David Wozney's original article and website have also mysteriously been deleted. But I was able
I took French, but I never knew that was a French man's name. Until there was a certain movie I saw. Was it Hancock? That movie Hancock. There was a boy in the movie.
Link in the description below.
That was named Michelle.
When children go to a dinosaur museum, are the displays they see displays of science or displays of art and science fiction? Are we being deceived and brainwashed at an early age into believing a dinosaur myth? Deep, probing questions need to be asked of the entire dinosaur business. This video will discuss the possibility that there may have been an ongoing effort since the earliest dinosaur discoveries to plant, mix, and match bones of various animals, such as crocodiles, alligators, iguanas, giraffes, elephants, cattle, kangaroos, ostriches, emus, dolphins, whales, rhinoceroses, etc., to construct and create a new man-made concept, prehistoric animal called the dinosaur.
Did you hear what he just said? Did you guys get that? So they're friggin' putting all these different reptile bones together emus, crocodiles, fucking whale bones,
Whales. Yep.
all kinds of shit. It's like what do they call it? Taxidermy. It's like taxidermy, but with like bones. That's all it is. It's Freemasonry. Dinosaurs, it's Freemasonry. It's bullshit.
This video does not claim that dinosaurs never existed or that scientists just made up dinosaurs. Note the use of the words possible, possibly, possibility, may, and could. There is an important difference between claiming something is true and claiming something is possible.
It's like they're tweakers.
Animals are not satisfactory for
These
deception.
tweakers, really weird tweaker stuff.
Yeah, like they got like they smoke meth out of a light bulb, and then they fucking and then they try to like make they look for like pieces of crack on the floor that they dropped, and they're like smoking bread, they're like picking up breadcrumbs and lint, and then they're like smoking breadcrumbs off the floor, and then they're like making like dinosaur bones.
Just like the CIA, yeah, they all do that.
Yeah, I get it. They're like, oh my god, let's create a new animal. They're tweaking their balls off. They're like, all right, I got a dead alligator out back. The other one's like, man, there's a dead sparrow in my neighbor's yard. And the other one's like, all right, get it. And they like go in the basement. They like put it together. Like, it's a dinosaur. You like that one, Sidge? All right. I'll press play. You want to press play? You got anything else you want to say?
Plaster substitutes may be manufactured.
CIA are tweakers, I guess.
Yeah, man. I seen the CIA smoking crack one day because they sell it. They don't. CIA put crack in the ghetto, man. The CIA created crack. They created the crack. They created the crack head. They created the crack dealer. They created the person who the detective who busts the crack dealer. They created everything.
The processing of powder cocaine as well.
The court is probably.
What about
the processing of sugar as well? The processing of sugar as well. Sugar is like more addictive than cocaine.
Is it?
What about the free crack pipe?
Yeah, it is. It really is.
Did they invent that?
Huh?
It's crack in a can,
Did they
baby.
invent what?
The crack pipe.
The
Biden crack pipe. I heard about that, but I
free
didn't get
crack
mine.
pipe.
Tell Joe Biden
Really?
Tell Joe Biden I didn't get my free crack
I'll
pipe.
give you mine.
Plasticine clay or plaster of Paris would be suitable. Molds may also be employed. A 144-page book titled "Make Your Own Dinosaur Out of Chicken Bones" provides step-by-step instructions,
There you go.
complete with detailed drawings.
Make your
and
own
diagrams.
dinosaur out of chicken bones.
What would be the motivation?
That's good, Dr. Bass.
Include trying to prove evolution, trying to disprove or cast doubt on the Bible and the existence of God, and trying to disprove the young.
They probably use the bones from like the graveyards that have all the bodies missing too. You know what I mean?
Earth theory. Yes, there are major political and religious ramifications. The dinosaur concept could imply that if God exists, he may have tinkered with his idea of dinosaurs for a while, then perhaps discarded.
You know what else, guys? I want to let you both. Well, you both should be able to pause the video, Singe. I don't know if you can because you don't have your shit set up, but Jenny could. So if you guys want to say, like, pause the video and say something, it's like on the left corner of the video. You just put your hand over it.
Well, let me try it. Play it again.
All right.
Or became tired of this creation and then went on to create man. The presented dinosaur historical timeline could suggest an imperfect
Yeah, it's
God
not working.
came up with
Or no, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
If you hover your left hand over the small little corner,
wait a minute. Something
is there a pause
popped
button?
up.
Yeah,
Hold on.
yeah. Pause it.
Nope, it won't let me pause it. It
But
doesn't
you
give
see
me
a-
that option.
financial
Oh, that
and
sucks.
economic benefits to museums,
Your
educational
phone really
and research
sucks. We
organizations,
gotta get Jenny a better.
university
All right.
departments
Here's
of
the deal.
I need a laptop.
Jenny needs a computer. Singe Man needs. I don't know what Singe Man had. What do you need a computer, Singe Man? What's going on with you? You probably do need one too, right? We need to get everybody computers and we need to get everybody up to scale here. We need Singeman a computer. We need Jenny a computer. We need we need microphones. They need microphones, both of them. Both of them need microphones first and then a computer.
Ontology, discoverers and owners of
Just
dinosaur
throwing it out there.
bones
Just throwing it
in the
out there
book,
just in case.
television, movie, and
Yeah, I
media
don't know if the microphone's gonna work on my phone though. I
ridiculing.
think I might
know.
need the
I know.
computer
Yeah,
first.
Jenny definitely needs a laptop. If anyone has an extra,
Yeah, I
like,
need the laptop before anything.
you know, I'm just throwing it out there because I know like everybody out in YouTube land are like, you guys are computer people. Like you guys have been on the computer for years. Someone might have an extra laptop that they don't need that's better than an Obama phone because that's what she's using. She's using.
Oh no, it's not. It's not an Obama phone.
Well, you're using all right,
I
but
would
you're using
never.
But you're using an Obama iPad though, right? Yeah, your device is an Obama. Yeah, it is. You told me.
Kind of. I got it for free, but like,
yeah,
but no,
that's what it is.
It's not. It's not hooked up though. It's not hooked up to that though.
But that's what it is though. It's an Obama.
Well, actually, it kind of is right at the moment because
if you got it for free, it's an Obama phone.
Yeah, and it is kind of connected to the internet is connected to us through a hotspot device that I get free internet from the government right now. But
This is important. Jenny, this is important. The term dinosaur, wasn't coined until 1842 by English paleontologist Sir Richard Owen. Dinosaur translates to terrible reptile, but so they didn't even make. So if dinosaurs existed for all these years, why did they only make up the term in 1842?
Right. They were dragons.
Yeah. I'm starting to think some of them might have been dragons too.
Yeah, some of them were dragons, but some of them were totally fake.
I'm gonna look into that too tonight.
Like T-Rex, I think was totally fake. I mean, come on.
Quote: the class.
It couldn't feed itself with its hands.
Dinosauria.
Because he's like
defined by Sir Richard Owen in 1842, in a 2-hour speech that reported the audience captivated. The original dinosaurs of this new group were Megalosaurus, Iguanodon, and Haliosaurus. However, each of these animals was known only from fragmentary specimens. It wasn't until the discoveries of dinosaurs in North America in the mid-19th.
Dude, they must have been fun making up these names, dude. Like Saurus, like Tyrannosaurus, like Pteranodon, Pterodactyl.
Yeah, I mean, look at his hands. I mean, how ridiculous is that? Get the fuck out of here.
They were like, what are we gonna call the one with the wings? They're like pterodactyl. They're like, all right, cool. It probably means something too, but like,
I mean, what's the point of like?
Who thought of these names?
They all mean something. Terra, man.
Yeah, they all mean.
Hey, what's he gonna do with those? What's he gonna do with those hands? He can't do nothing with those.
No, and yeah,
he's completely useless.
How's he gonna balance on his legs like that? The whole thing is retarded.
Oh yeah, that's true too.
People began to get a clearer picture of what dinosaurs looked like. It is generally accepted that the first discovery of dinosaur remains in North America was made in 1854 by Ferdinand van de Veer Hayden during his exploration of the upper Missouri River. Near the confluence of the Judith and Missouri rivers, Hayden's party recovered a small collection of isolated teeth, which were later described by the Philadelphia paleontologist Joseph Leidy in 1856, in the Proceedings of the Academy of Natural Sciences of Philadelphia. So, dinosaurs were described in 1842 before the discoveries in 1854 that were required to give a clear picture of what dinosaurs looked like. Were discoveries made or constructed to fit the descriptions? Continuing on, quote, dinosaur skeletons were found for the first time in abundance in the Garden Park area of Colorado and at Como Bluff, Wyoming, in the late 1870s. These specimens initiated the first great dinosaur rush in North America, driven largely by the efforts of a Philadelphia paleontologist, Edward Drinker Cope, and Othniel Marsh, a paleontologist from Yale University. These two men started as friends but became bitter rivals
Look how
in a
evil they
feud
look.
of legendary proportions.
Look how evil
The
these guys
stories
look.
surrounding these two
Look at them.
include tales of armed field parties, spies, and intercepting shipments of fossils intended for the other. Why were fossils being shipped to the discoverers, and from whom? Are Cope and Marsh credited with discoveries that were not their own personal discoveries? If so, exactly who were really the discoverers, and how trustworthy are they? Wayne Grady explains in his book, The Dinosaur Project, quote, "From Cope, Sternberg had learned cutthroat bone hunting. Cope and his arch-rival, Othniel Charles Marsh, professor of paleontology at Yale University, had been engaged in what have been called the Bone Wars throughout the 1870s and 1880s. It was a fierce scientific rivalry that entailed some of the most underhanded shenanigans in the history of science. But it also amassed stupendous collections of fossils. The second great dinosaur rush took place in the Badlands of the Red Deer River in southern Alberta. Dinosaur remains had been known from this region as early as 1884, but it wasn't until 1910 that this region became an active collecting area. It was here that the second great collecting rivalry took place between Barnum Brown of the American Museum of Natural History in New York and C.H. Sternberg of the Geological Survey of Canada. Why should various claims of people who engaged in, quote, some of the most underhanded shenanigans in the history of science be believed? Why were there no discoveries by Native Americans in all the years previous when they roamed the American continents?
Shenanigans.
There is no belief of dinosaurs in the Native American religion or
So
I like that word. I like that word.
So this is what cognitive dissonance. Sometimes people hold a core belief that is very strong. When they are presented with evidence that works against that belief, the new evidence cannot be accepted. It would create a feeling that is extremely uncomfortable called cognitive dissonance. And because it is so important to protect the core belief, they will rationalize, ignore, and even deny anything that doesn't fit in with the core belief. Cognitive dissonance.
tradition. For that matter, why were there no discoveries prior to the 19th century in any part of the world? According to the World Book Encyclopedia, quote, before the 1800s, no one ever knew that dinosaurs ever existed. During the late 1800s and early 1900s, large deposits of dinosaur remains were discovered in western North America, Europe, Asia, and Africa. Dinosaur deposits also lie in Belgium, Mongolia, Tanzania, West Germany, and many other parts of the world. Why has man suddenly made all these discoveries? The land areas of Belgium, Mongolia, Tanzania, Western Germany, and the Americas as well were inhabited and very well explored for thousands of years, and there were no discoveries until the 19th century. At Dinosauria Fossil Record, we learn that, quote, the late 1800s were the golden age of dinosaur paleontology, when many animals that you might be familiar with were discovered and named. Today, we seem to be in another dinosaur renaissance, with new information accumulating rapidly. At The Meaning of the Hadrosaurus Find, Proof that Dinosaurs Were Real, we learn that people were allegedly becoming enlightened by the new discoveries. The impression that I receive is that people were possibly being deceived and that the discoveries were possibly being made as an effort to try to discredit the Bible. The Meaning of the Hadrosaurus Find, Proof that Dinosaurs Were Real states, quote, the first real proof of dinosaur existence, 8 years after this reference book was published, the first comprehensive skeletal form of a real dinosaur, Hadrosaurus falki, was unearthed in Haddonfield, New Jersey. Taller than a house, it had the pelvic structure of a bird, the tail of a lizard, and incredibly, it walked upright on 2 legs, foraging with arm-like forelimbs. Were the bones of a bird and lizard and other animals used in the discovery? The presented Haddonfield skeleton did not prove dinosaurs ever were real living creatures. Most people have handled animal bones and would be able to notice the higher density and different color or texture of most so-called fossilized bones. However, discoveries and excavations most typically seem not to be made by disinterested people, such as farmers, ranchers, hikers, outdoor recreationists, building construction industry basement excavators, pipeline trench diggers, and mining industry personnel, but rather by people with vested interests, such as paleontologists, scientists, university professors, and museum organization personnel who were intentionally looking for dinosaur bones or who have studied dinosaurs previously. Do dinosaur professionals with vested interests have some kind of well-kept secret about knowing where to search that dinosaur amateurs without vested interests are unable to figure out? The finds are often made during special dinosaur bone hunting trips and expeditions by these people to faraway regions already inhabited and explored. This seems highly implausible. More believable is the case of the discovery of the first original Dead Sea Scrolls in 1947, which were unintentionally discovered by a child, and which were all published by 1955. In some cases of discoveries of dinosaur bones by people who do not work in a job related to dinosaurs, it was suggested to them by some dinosaur professional to look or dig in a certain area. In other cases, the government had considerable foreknowledge that dinosaur amateurs would be digging in a certain area. Also very interesting to note are special areas set aside and designated as dinosaur parks, for which amateur dinosaur hunters are required to first obtain a dinosaur hunting license. Take a look at Dilophosaurus Discovered and the discovery of Haddonfield's dinosaur for some ideas as to how this may have occurred. Also, a multitude of bones and dinosaurs are strangely found in the same place, suggesting possible planting of bones. The following 3 paragraphs are from The Seizure of Sue the T-Rex. Quote, "The Larsons are still working this find, which they called the Ruth Mason Quarry. The find contained the remains of at least 2,000 beasts. There is only speculation as to the reasons so many bones were in one place. The river system could have transported the bones a few at a time to a sandy coast at the edge of a receding Cretaceous sea, or a great storm could have trapped and drowned a herd on a spit of land. A preponderance of the fossils were of Emontosaurus annectans, a duck-billed dinosaur which migrated in flocks. Various carnivores' teeth, including that of T-Rex, were also found at the site, which could simply mean that these beasts were scavenging the remains. We are only guessing," said Pete. In July 1990, Maurice Williams, who had a ranch nearby, came by the quarry. He was fascinated by the work and offered to let the paleontologists search for fossils on his land. Pete told him he appreciated the offer and would do so at the earliest opportunity. On the morning of August 12th, the team suffered a flat tire. Their spare was low and the pump was broken. Most of the crew decided to take the tires to Faith in another vehicle for repair. Susan Hendrickson, a Seattle archaeologist and amateur paleontologist who was working with BHIGR that summer, decided to take a hike through Williams's land instead. She returned to the quarry several hours later, finding the team back at work with 3 pieces of vertebrae. Pete thought immediately, Tyrannosaurus. The team saddled up and drove to the site she'd discovered, a 60-foot sandstone cliff jutting out of the prairie. At about eye level, a huge femur, thigh bone, protruded, along with several other bones. Pete immediately sought out Williams, who said, "I've ridden by that place 100 times, never saw a thing." It is unusually coincidental that a commercial fossil collecting firm would be the organization to make the dinosaur find. Why was rancher Williams unable to find Sue after all his years of ranching? Don't you find this unusual? The article T-Rex Bones on Sale for a Cool $12 Million indicates that the business of being a commercial fossil collecting firm is potentially very lucrative. People who work for museums often seem to be the ones associated with the really prolific finds. A discovery in a remote area of Argentina is described, quote, in November 1997, Dr. Luis Chiappe and Dr. Lowell Dingus went to Patagonia with an expedition team and discovered a nesting site that contained thousands of dinosaur eggs.
That's funny. The whole thing.
Fossilized skin.
Yeah, like
The concentration of eggs was so
there's
intense
no way that could work.
in an area of roughly 100 yards by 200 yards. We counted about 195 clusters of eggs. Compton's Encyclopedia lists some prominent paleontologists and their prolific discoveries. Florentino Ameghino, 1854 to 1911, Argentinian paleontologist who described 6,000 fossils.
So yeah, so this stuff is really crazy when you really look at it. Like,
Yeah, those dinosaurs trying to mate, man, that the logistics of that is just ridiculous. There's no way that would work.
yeah, I know. I don't know. I mean, the reptiles do it, but like turtles still do it. But
Yeah, but the logistics with turtles and other reptiles is not that awkward as those so-called dinosaurs. That's really way out there.
how would the
It's just
T-Rex?
it's fucking impossible.
How would the T-Rexes do it?
There's no way. It's fucking impossible. Every which way you look at them, there's no way.
Argentina.
That I mean
Spooning
that
in the water.
Think about that. Think about walking through the woods and seeing two T-Rexes mating. What would you do?
Yeah, it could never work. Like
We're
the only way it would work.
I would run.
The
I
only
would
way it
run
would
for
work
my
is
life.
if they were asexual. They'd have to be asexual for them to be able to reproduce. They could not reproduce as male and female. They'd have to be, like have both sexes within themselves and be able to produce on their own.
And they say dinosaurs laid eggs, right? Like, and then they started saying they had feathers at one point, and then they stopped saying that. Remember that? They were like, "Oh yeah, we think they were more like birds." They don't fucking know.
Colored skin and colored.
They're making it up as they go along.
Yeah, they're like adjusting accordingly.
Briefly, head of paleontology at La Plata Museum, where much of his collection is displayed. Earl Douglas, 1862 to 1931. United States dinosaur hunter who, in Utah in 1909, found the fossil-rich beds now forming Dinosaur National Monument. Over his entire career, sent 350 tons of excavated dinosaur bones to the Carnegie Museum of Natural History, Pittsburgh. Finds of huge quantities of fossilized bones in one area, or by one or few people, goes against the laws of natural probability and suggests a possible concentrated planting effort. Floods, volcanic eruptions, and landslides scatter bones far and wide. Dinosaurs in herds or grouped together would not have all died at the same place unless there was some kind of extremely rare and unusual event, such as a sudden mass extinction. The number of dinosaurs that would have been in herds or grouped together at the time of some kind of sudden mass extinction event would have been very tiny relative to all the dinosaurs that are alleged to have ever lived. Dinosaurs, quote, were the dominant terrestrial vertebrates for over 160 million years, according to Wikipedia, and the lifespans of individual dinosaurs are estimated to have been about 75 to 300 years, according to the book Walking with Dinosaurs. The number of dinosaur fossils extracted from the Cleveland Lloyd Dinosaur Quarry are listed in detail. More than 30 complete skeletons, 12,000 individual bones, and several dinosaur eggs have come from this prolific fossil bed. Over the years, bones have been taken from the quarry representing at least 70 different animals and 14 species. Cast and original skeletons assembled from these bones are on display in over 60 museums worldwide. About 147 million years ago, this area was a shallow freshwater lake with a muddy bottom. Plant-eating dinosaurs and the meat-eaters who preyed upon them occasionally became trapped in the mud. As the years passed, The skeletons of these animals accumulated until the site became a complex mix of bones. After the lake bottom dried up, it was covered with volcanic ash, and rivers and shallow seas deposited thick layers of sand and mud on top. Meanwhile, the bones fossilized. Millions of years later, water and wind eroded the layers to produce the topography seen today. The bones are now close enough to the surface to be recovered by scientific excavations. I have difficulty believing that so many clumsy dinosaurs became stuck in mud, and that circumstances are just so that all these bones are now on or near the surface of the earth. Why do we have so many dinosaur fossils, but few or none of the fossilized bones of many extant animals, such as the bison that roamed North America? Let's take a look at a description of how dinosaur bones are transported and prepared in the article Fossil Excavations, a Fossil Trail from Excavation to Exhibit. Quote, "We now commonly use strips of burlap soaked in plaster to jacket over our finds. After applying a tissue separator to keep the plaster from direct contact with the surface of the bone, the soaked burlap strips are laid onto our pedestaled fossil until they cover it in a half shell. The end result is a bone totally encased in a protective mummy-like field jacket and ready for safe transport. So preparers and transporters work with plaster all the time. Plaster
You know
liner
the technical words?
not draw
It's
questions
like
of suspicion.
basic crafts,
Through mold making and
arts and
casting,
crafts.
we can totally fabricate limbs, ribs, vertebrae, etc. for the missing pieces of an articulated skeletal mount. Plaster, fiberglass, and epoxies are often and commonly used. In reconstruction work on single bones, small to large cracks can be filled in with mache or plaster mixed with dextrin, a starch that imparts an adhesive quality and extra hardness to regular molding plaster. We've also had success using epoxy putties. Large missing fragments can be sculpted directly in place with these same materials. Even fossils that are difficult, nigh near impossible to collect in the field are harder still to prepare in the lab. Specimens that take from a day to a week to remove from their beds of stone can require months or even years to clean, consolidate, repair, and reconstruct for study or display. This is an art and skill of the preparator, a term that appears to have first been used in North America. What exactly is taking months or years? Is the public being given altered versions of bones? What exactly is going on? Is this science or art and science fiction? Is the public being deceived? In The Changing Shape of Hadrosaurus folki, we learn of an iguana skull being substituted for the skull of a dinosaur on display. Was the public told at the time? What are we not being told today? The original reconstruction of Hadrosaurus folki featured a creature in a kangaroo stance, an animal that used its tail as a third leg. At the same time, while the excavated fossil was nearly complete,
Crazy.
because parts of its skeleton resembled those of an iguana, the skull of a modern iguana was used as a model for the skull created for the original display in 1868. That sculpted skull is currently still on display at the Academy of Natural Sciences in Philadelphia as a historical curiosity. Reconstruction of some supposed
I know, right?
creature, bones,
What?
Get the fuck out of here.
mixed together in some public display of the reconstruction. Bones from modern animals should not be sculpted by someone and used in the museum reconstruction of some purported ancient creature. From elementary school curriculum, we learn that in elementary schools, they're teaching students how to make their own fossils and what paleontologists do. Do paleontologists make their own fossils too? The possibility exists that key dinosaur bones on display have been artificially modified through sculpture and carving. Bone sculpture is not an unknown human activity. Many cultures participate in creating man-made objects out of existing bones, totally unrecognizable from the original shape. Is the dinosaur industry a customer of this sort of business? Is it possible that dinosaur skeleton replicas are secretly assembled or manufactured in private buildings out of public view, with bones artificially constructed or used from a number of different modern-day animals? Why bother having any authentic original fossils at all if alleged replicas can please the public? Many displays and drawings of dinosaurs appear to be an absurdity, showing a two-legged animal that would be totally off balance, with the weight of the head and abdomen much greater than the weight of the tail, which is supposed to act as a counterbalance. Is the dinosaur industry a case of science trying to meet public desires or expectations? The movie Jurassic Park is an example of showing dinosaurs much larger than any current displays in museums. After the movie came out, it is interesting to note that many articles were written asking, "Is this possible?" I recall a report of dinosaur DNA being discovered preserved in amber, which later turned out to be false. At a description of Mill Canyon Dinosaur Trail, we learn of dinosaur tracks being given credibility. Do you not find it rather difficult to believe that erosion and weathering would not destroy prints that are allegedly millions of years old? Archaeopteryx, the ever-popular transitional form, is no real fossil evidence for evolution, but Sir Fred Hoyle, the prominent British scientist, in his book Archaeopteryx, the Primordial Bird, A Case of Fossil Forgery, says that someone took a small fossil, put cement on it, and pressed a modern feather into the cement to create a forgery. The person then sold it to the British Museum for 36,000 gold marks, a hefty sum in 1861. The original living material and the material that is used to produce its fossil are often two different things, and thus the ages of both are different as well. Most alleged ancient fossils are found near the surface of Earth, and are dated by the age of the rocks near where they are found. If a modern-day animal was to die and its remains found in the same location, would it be dated the same age of the alleged ancient fossil? According to Margaret J. Helder, Ph.D., in her book Completing the Picture, a handbook on museums and interpretive centers dealing with fossils, quote, "Scientists used to be very impressed with the potential of radiometric for coming up with absolutely reliable ages of some kinds of rocks. They do not feel that way anymore. Having had to deal with numerous calculated dates which are too young or too old compared with what they expected, scientists now admit that the process has many more uncertainties than they ever would have supposed in the early years. The public knows almost nothing about uncertainties in the dating of rocks. The impression that most people have received is that many rocks on Earth are extremely old, and that the technology exists to make accurate measurements of these ages. Scientists have become more and more aware, however, that the measurements which the machines make may tell us nothing about the actual age of the rock." Margaret J. Helder continues to explain, "Under what circumstances did whole organisms remain intact long enough to be fossilized? In most cases, it seems, these victims were rapidly buried in great loads of sediment, which quickly hardened into rock. Not only did these situations require catastrophic burial, but also the sediment involved had to be very fine-grained in order for such exquisite preservation of detail to come about. Geologists generally interpret silt beds as the result of fine particles settling gradually out of still water. If that had happened in these instances, the corpses would have decayed long before burial and lithification, turning to rock, could occur. The replacement process is supposed to involve calcium phosphate or calcium hydroxylapatite in skeletal material replaced, atom, by silica, calcite, pyrite, dolomite, etc., over a long period of time. This goes against the natural law of increasing disorder. How are all these dead atoms intelligent enough to know what to do and where to go to produce the finished fossil? Another alleged mode of preservation is permineralization, whereby porous bone structures are supposed to become more dense by the deposition of mineral matter by groundwater. The more porous the bone, the more susceptible it is to destruction. In Speed and Conditions of Fossilization, we learn that, quote, "Secondary mineralization, remineralization, Leaching of bone mineral and biologically induced mineralization begin very rapidly after the bone is exposed to the environment. If the bone is not buried or underwater within 1 to 2 years of defleshing, it will literally become dust in the wind. The bone fragments may persist for several more years, but they are unrecognizable as to species. What percentage of land animals' bodies die near water and then fall into that water? Hypersaline environments in which carbonates are precipitating favor bone remineralization and secondary mineralization. Saline environments are also good, but there the processes are slower. Are not dinosaurs supposed to have lived in a relatively non-saline freshwater environment? Inducing mineralization under ideal laboratory conditions is one matter, but completely different than real-world natural processes that tend to dissolve, not precipitate, bone mineral. Once the internal part of a decaying bone fills up with saline
Ray,
water from a sea, I am
can you
unaware
pause
Yeah.
it for a minute?
why it should
Yeah,
be
yeah,
a
yeah.
preferred
I'm
location.
finding a whole bunch of stuff. I'm getting stuff ready. But anyway, what's going on?
Oh, okay. Well,
Have you seen the private
I thought
chat?
maybe there was. I thought there was maybe more time than that left on there, but I'll go ahead and say what I was thinking anyways.
Go ahead.
Because there was a couple things I wanted to address, but I was, I kind of had thought about it early on too, but I was reminded about it. But there's the fossil fuels. Like I think that was part of the motivation for like the dinosaur hoax, because like so that they could like try to say that when they come out with like oil and gasoline and all that stuff, try to say that it's fossil fuels. They created that lie to and that myth to perpetuate the idea of scarcity, so that they could charge like higher and higher prices for gas and oil. But really it's a renewable resource that is like just produced in the earth.
Yeah.
The oil is, and just like natural gas is, oil is produced in the earth naturally, and it's
Yeah.
like reproduces itself. Like
I told some old guy
it's
that.
not rare. It's not rare at all. It's not scarce at all. Like there is no scarcity.
Yeah.
Like it's
Yeah,
it's
I told
bullshit.
somebody that. and they're like, really?
Just like diamonds. Diamonds are the diamonds being rare and scarce. That's bullshit too, because they did that on purpose so that they could charge a whole lot of money for diamonds. When they're not rare. It's like glass, basically. It's about as common as glass. And there was
Yeah.
something else I was thinking too, but I can't. Oh my gosh.
It's all right. Just take your time.
Yeah,
and try
I'll
to
probably
try to
think. I'll
remember.
probably think of it later.
Yeah. All right. All right. I think there ain't much left of this.
For
We're getting
mineral
through it.
precipitation compared to the rest of the sea bottom. Fossilization is also discussed in Evolution versus Creation, where we learn that, quote, there are no fossils being formed today on a large scale like they did many years ago. When a fish dies, it doesn't sink to the bottom of the ocean and become a fossil. It merely decays and is eaten by other fish or animals. Even today, there is hardly a trace of the millions of buffalo that once existed, but were slaughtered all over the plains just a couple of generations ago. Some herds were big enough to cover a whole state. The book Dinosaurs and the Expanding Earth discovers the paradox between the dinosaur's size and lifestyle. Quote, the dinosaur's large size has presented paleontologists with an interesting paradox. Calculations of the structural dynamic stresses within the bones of the largest dinosaurs indicate that they were too large to move fast without injuring themselves. Contrary to this view is the fact that detailed biomechanical reconstructions indicate that they were agile, active creatures. Depending on the arguments used, a particular dinosaur can be reconstructed in two ways, slow and lumbering, or fast and agile, with both sides of the argument appearing equally valid. Dinosaurs and the Expanding Earth also
All right.
discusses
I got a whole bunch of shit in the private chat for us.
Quote, One method of finding out more
Nice.
about dinosaurs is to study their structural dynamics. This method considers the loads and forces acting on the structure of their skeleton as they moved. The dinosaur's structural dynamics
I know you guys
indicates that
think
the loads acting.
I know you guys think I just been sitting on my ass this whole time. Like that's what it looks like. I've been just sitting here, sitting on my ass, doing nothing. No, no, no. I'm doing 4 things at once. I have the stream from last night being processed over there on my other computer. Meanwhile, I'm getting the next videos up to show and the next shit we're going to talk about while this is still playing. And I'm screen sharing and doing all this.
On their skeletons were much greater than that of present-day animals.
And I'm
In some
smoking a
cases,
joint.
because of the dinosaurs' large size, calculations
did
indicate
it.
the bones of the largest dinosaurs were likely to buckle and crack under their own immense weight. These calculations were responsible for promoting the idea that the dinosaurs must have moved very slowly to prevent sudden shocks to their skeleton. This idea of slow-moving animals does not agree with the biomechanical analysis of dinosaurs, which indicate that the dinosaurs were agile, active creatures. This is the paradox between the dinosaur's size and lifestyle. There is a simpler solution to these paradoxes other than having to reduce Earth's gravity. Some people point to Job 40:17 as evidence that dinosaurs are mentioned in the Bible. They state that only dinosaurs could fit the description of having a tail
I have
like a
that.
cedar.
I'm going to show that
He
too.
moveth his tail like a cedar. The sinews of his stones are wrapped together. However, Bible translations other than the King James Version clearly reveal that alternative understandings are possible for what this verse is actually stating. He doth bend his tail as a cedar. The sinews of his thighs are wrapped together. Job 40:17 could be stating that the behemoth bends his tail with the same ease and speed that he bends a cedar tree, such as would be required in clearing land. Indeed, this is consistent with his strength and force, Job 40:16, and suggests his usefulness as being a beast of burden for man. God made the
I
behemoth.
don't necessarily agree with that one.
His tail
Why? What
sways
do you
like a
think he's
cedar.
talking about? You
The
know
sinews
what
of
he's
his
talking about?
thighs
Hold
are
on.
close knit.
Pause it.
He makes
Yep.
his tail.
Pause it. Time for Jenny to talk.
Okay, now
Okay,
listen.
What is it?
Now listen. The behemoth, I believe, was like what they describe as like Brachiosaurus or Brontosaurus, something like that. Like makes sense.
So you do
for
think they mentioned dinosaurs in the Bible? You think so?
the term
wondering.
dinosaur is bullshit, but people have there's all kind of legends all over the earth about dragons,
Yeah.
and
That's what we're gonna get into next.
and you got behemoth, and you've got and there's another creature too that's in the water. I can't remember what it's called, but
So you think
I'll
it's a
probably
so
think
you
of it.
think it's a dragon?
But the Native Americans have legends of what they call thunderbirds, which the way they describe them sound like
Nice, John. Hold on, John
that-
Patton. We're gonna get into the dragons, a real thing, in the dinosaurs being dragons in 1 second. But if you have photos of mud fossils, how can I get a hold? Can you get them to me so I could show them? All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Jenny.
but the legends of the Native American legends of the thunderbirds, the way they describe them, sound like it's the same description that's given to pterodons or pterodactyls.
Yeah, the pterodactyls are kind of
And
weird.
some people claim that they still exist. I don't know if that's true or not, but there's
Well,
been
there are
people who
places
claim
on
to have
there are
there's been
places on
claims
the
of
plane.
sightings.
There are places on the plane where we're not allowed to go. Maybe there's a reason.
Yeah.
Let me press
Yep.
play.
Stiff like a cedar. The sinews of his thighs are knit together. Alternatively, Job 40:17 could be stating that the tail of a behemoth sways in the same manner that a cedar tree sways, or that the behemoth makes his tail as stiff as a cedar tree. The behemoth could very well be the elephant. The elephant is a beast of burden for man in that it is used to move tree logs, such as cedar logs, with its trunk and tusks. The elephant can move these logs around like it moves its tail. In India and some other Asian countries, elephants are used in the logging industry. An elephant can move a log that weighs 600 pounds. It lifts smaller logs with its tusks and holds them with its trunk. An elephant can knock down a tree 30 feet high that has a diameter of 2 feet. Elephants eat grass, shrubs, leaves, roots, bark, and branches. Wild elephants drink up to 40 gallons of water daily. The Matthew Henry commentary on Job 40 concurs with the idea of the behemoth being the elephant. Since other logical explanations are available for what the behemoth is, other than the dinosaur, there is no requirement for Christians to consider the behemoth
That's
of
funny,
Job
right?
40 to be the dinosaur.
That is
Jesus.
so.
Believe
That is so
Jesus, what-
fucking wrong. There's so
Jesus
much
with
wrong
a-
with that picture.
referred to as fossil energy. However, Thomas
That's hilarious. I love it. Love it.
I know
where
we should do
biogenic
something with it.
origin is improbable or impossible, such as in the Earth at great depths below any biological debris, and on asteroids, comets, the planets Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, Pluto, and their various moons such as Titan. Meteorites have been found containing coal and polycyclic aromatic
He said you're
found in coal and petroleum. Numerous other arguments against a biological origin for petroleum exist, such as the claim that hydrogen-saturated hydrocarbons are unlikely to have been derived from any biological debris. A theory exists that petroleum is not a fossil fuel with a surface origin.
Sean Patton wants to
One
know
believes that the alleged past existence of dinosaurs or the
where to
alleged
send pics, Ray.
existence of any other ancient living
What's up?
material is not necessary to explain.
What you say?
John Patton in chat wants to know where to send the pics.
Put them on a Google Drive link, and email them to me, I guess. Or you can send them to my email, betsraymond@yahoo.com. Hold on, let me.
Yeah, put it in the chat, right?
What chat is he in? What channel is he on?
Just put it in this chat. It will show up on all of them.
I'll have to stop screen sharing. I don't want to stop the screen share.
Oh, well, here, I'll do it.
All right, put it in. Yeah, put my email in the chat. betsraymond@yahoo.com. It's gonna take a few minutes for it to go through because it's stupid Yahoo, but I'll get it like after the break because I'm gonna play a few songs.
All lowercase, right?
Yeah, I'm getting ready. I'm gonna have in about 15 minutes. We're gonna take a break soon. Yeah, anybody that needs to email me anything can email me. I am reachable. I am a real person. I will get back to you.
Bets Raymond what?
At yahoo.com.
Hey, did anyone notice that dinosaurs are like monsters? Kind of like a monster.
Unless you want to come on the show, John Patton, and you want to like present it, I can put the link out and you can come in the StreamYard and put them in the private chat, and I can bring them up for you, and you can talk about it yourself if you want to do it. It's up to you. I'm not trying to put you on the spot. I'll show it. Either way.
I got it. I put the email in the chat.
It's up to you. I can put, you can email it to me, or I can put the StreamYard link out for you, and you can come on. Whatever you want to do.
Explain the origin of petroleum. Dinosaur bones sell for a lot of money at auctions. It is a profitable business. There is pressure for academics to publish papers. Museums are in the business of producing displays that are popular and appealing.
420 somewhere.
In the media,
I love the mud fossil stuff. I love it.
The mainstream media loves to hype alleged dinosaur finds. Much is to be gained by converting a bland non-dinosaur discovery of a bone of modern origin into an impressive dinosaur find, and letting artists' interpretations and imaginations take the spotlight, rather than the basic, boring, real find. There are people who desire and crave prestige, fame, and attention. There is the bandwagon effect and crowd behavior. And
you know what I just thought of? I just want to just put this out there while I'm thinking of it. It's kind of crazy how, like,
this research kind of fits with the mud flood research too, because like we're talking about mud fossils, right? They find the dinosaurs like in the mud. We're always looking for things under the ground. I don't know. I'm just seeing a lot of
Right.
similarities, right? It's like,
He says he only has a cell phone right now.
oh, okay. So yeah, just if you so you can't email them to me. I don't know. How could he, Singe man? What's the best way for him to get us those pictures, dude? What do you think?
Save them in Google Photos.
Can you put a Google
There's a
link right?
link.
Can you
Send
can
you
you
the
put a
link.
Google link right in the chat? Put a
Put
Google
link
link
in
right.
chat.
Listen. Put upload it. Oh, you can't upload it to a Google Drive, is what you're saying? Can you come on the show on your cell phone and put the link in the private chat so I can get the pictures somehow? Oh, you can email. All right, email it. Email it.
And then there are people and entities pursuing political and religious agendas. During the 19th century, a new worldview of evolution was being pursued by then influential people such as Darwin and Marx. During this era of thought, the first dinosaur discoveries were made. Were these discoveries made to try to make up for inadequacies in the fossil record for the theory of evolution? A history of evolutionary thought lists some of the influential
And the
people
answer is a
setting the
resoundingly,
stage for the
strikingly
evolution
yes.
way of thinking. Preludes to Evolution, Jean-Baptiste Lamarck, 1744 to 1829, Thomas Malthus, 1766 to
You know what they're
1834,
doing?
George Cuvier.
That's that's a Freemason symbol, right? When they put the over, I don't even want to do it, but they put the thing over their finger. The shh. It's like don't what's said here stays here. Like it's a Freemason thing. Like keep it to yourself. Keep your mouth shut. Oh, I just lost I totally lost the spot we were at. I'm an asshole.
No, you're not.
We were way past this. We were almost done. Where were we? Did we see this shit? Yeah, that's where we were. Oh yeah. All right, here we go. The Freemason. This is what I was talking about. So, yeah, you see that? You see that right there? That dude's a Freemason. That dude's a Freemason. That dude's a Freemason. The dude in the back, if they're all those men are Freemasons.
Yeah, all those men. All those men.
Yeah.
1829, Thomas Malthus, 1766 to 1834, George Cuvier, 1769 to 1832, William Smith, 1769 to 1839, Etienne Geoffroy Saint Hilaire, Adam Sedgwick, 1785.
Stained beard.
Yeah.
Mary Anning, 1799 to 1847, Sir Richard Owen, 1804 to 1892, and Louis Agassiz, 1807 to 1873. Natural selection. Alfred Russel Wallace, 1823 to 1913, Thomas Henry Huxley, 1824 to 1895, Ernest Haeckel, 1834 to 1919, Edward Drinker Cope, 1840 to 1879, and Henry Fairfield Osborn, 1857 to 1935. The pro-evolutionary bias is evident with this organization promoting dinosaur discoveries. The majority of governments in the world today operate on some basis of government that uses a political philosophy other than that found in Romans 13:1, Colossians 1:16 and 17, and 1 Timothy 1:17. As one example, the quote, government of the United States of America is not in any sense founded on the Christian religion. According to Article 11 of the Treaty of Eastern Friendship, signed at Tripoli on November 4th, 1796, and passed by the United States Congress, Article 6, Clause 2 of the USA Constitution states, this Constitution and the laws of the United States, which shall be made in pursuance thereof, and all treaties made, or which shall be made, under the authority of the United States, shall be the supreme law of the land. State funding of organizations that promote the dinosaur concept could be considered strategic psychological warfare against a state that uses a Christian doctrinal basis for government, since the Christian Bible comes complete with the account of God's creation in the book of Genesis and the genealogy of Jesus. State-funded organizations claim that dinosaurs went extinct some 64 to 66 million years ago, while Christians claim that the Bible says the world is about 6,000 years old. According to Tom Demir, San Diego natural
it's crazy, right?
Or traces of prehistoric life. The critical factor is age. Fossils have to be older than 10,000 years. The generally accepted
Okay, so wait up. So is that true, Jenny? So Christians say the Bible, the world's only 6,000 years old. Is that true? And that's a weird number too. 6.
Oh well, some are close to that. Yeah.
So what? According to the Bible, does the Bible say that?
I don't believe that the Bible actually says that. No.
No, but if it was true though, and the world was only the plane, whatever you want to call it, the realm was only 6,000 years old. Yeah, then all this billions of years of bullshit is bullshit.
Yeah. Well,
the Christians are usually right, dude, in most cases.
I think it's actually.
Yeah.
I think it's actually what it is. I think it's actually been like almost 7,000 years since Adam and Eve were created, but I don't think that was like how the limit of time when the Earth was created.
Well,
I think there's a gap.
There's only like
I think there's a gap between Genesis 1:1 and Genesis 1:2.
Oh, like something's missing. You're saying?
Yeah, it's a gap. There's a gap.
Obvious. Why do you think that? Why do you think that?
It's just the way that it's worded.
What do you mean?
In Genesis 1:1 and 1:2.
What does it say? Do you know?
Hold on.
I don't want to put you on the spot, but like.
No, you're not putting me on. Well, I mean, you are, but you aren't.
I'm interested. I'm interested.
You are, but it's not a bad thing.
I'm interested in this stuff. I want to learn about the Bible.
I made something.
Go ahead. Yo, send it to my phone, Sinj. Well, put it in the private. Put it in the private chat. Private chat.
I did already.
All right. I'll get to it.
Tell me if it's funny or not. I don't know. It's hard.
Sinj, man, do your
best. Here, I got it right here.
I made it while we're talking.
I know. Right now, you're probably not in the greatest mood with everything that you've been going through and everything that just happened to you, and like I know you're probably not like in the funny comedy making mood. So I don't. You know how artists work. You can't force things out. But yeah.
Hey, Ray.
So the gap between Genesis 1 and
Genesis 2. Okay, Ray. All right, here it says. Okay, in Genesis 1:1, it says, "In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth." And then in verse 2, it says, "And the earth was without form and void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep, and the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters." Okay, now everything that God creates is perfect because God is perfect. He doesn't create anything that's like chaos and all that kind of stuff. He doesn't create chaos and darkness and all that kind of stuff because there is no darkness in him. The Bible even says, "In him there is no darkness." Right? So how is it that when God created everything perfect, that it's without form and void and darkness was upon the face of the deep? Really? Like, so that tells me right there that something happened, like where it says, "In the beginning, God created the heaven and earth." He created it perfectly. So it would not have been like formless and void and all that kind of, and dark and everything, right? But something happened between verse 1 and verse 2 that would have caused it to become without form and void and dark. Like some kind of destruction,
Okay, so what you're saying is in verse 1
and then also it speaks of two creations of men, okay? There's two different accounts. Wait, where is it? Let's see. Yeah, I mean, okay, in Genesis 1 and chapter 1 and verse 26, and God said, "Let us make man in our image, after our likeness, and let them have dominion over the fish of the sea, and over the fowl of the air, and over the cattle, and over the earth, and over every creeping thing that creepeth upon the earth." So God created man in his own image, in the image of God created him, male and female created he them, right? And it goes on, talking about that. But then in chapter 2, it talks about the creation of Adam and Eve. Specifically, I think it's two separate accounts. There was this one creation of mankind that was different,
Yeah.
and then there was Adam and Eve. They were completely different. So maybe something went wrong. Like not that God did something wrong. God didn't do nothing wrong, but somehow that man became corrupted. The first men became corrupted, right? And and hence the destruction and everything becoming like formless and void and everything, right? And then God like started over and made Adam, and then pulled from Adam one of his rib bones and made Eve. It was like it's because it's just there's a lot of
I
things
know.
that.
Oh, I get what you're saying. So, how about this one? Is this what you're talking about? How all right, all right, so the Bible says like this, right? It says like in the beginning, like, all right, there was Adam and Eve, right? They were the first two people on the entire plane, right? Supposedly, right?
Well, I mean,
And then
that's what Christians say, but I don't
and
think
then
they really
and
were.
well
But
then
they
yeah,
were.
yeah, and then they but according to the
They're
Bible,
the first of our
it
kind.
doesn't say nothing else about any other things on the planet, like on the plane, not the planet, the plane, right? And okay, so then it says they created Cain and Abel, right? So
Well, no,
they
Cain and
from the
Abel
rib.
came from Adam and
But
Eve.
I'm saying that was it. That was it. It doesn't say nothing about anything else, right? It says Adam and Eve and Cain and Abel. That's it, right? But then when Cain kills Abel, right, which also cannibal, they never say what happened to Abel's body. So some people think that Cain
Well, yes,
ate.
it does, because
It
it
does.
says
It
that
does. It does.
Abel's blood cried out from the ground. So
His blood, but what about his body? You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, in cannibal.
well, yeah, that kind of does make
So
sense.
some people think that Cain ate Abel too, and then also, all right. So then he puts a mark on him, right, and says, "I'm gonna put this mark on you, so that nobody else on the anywhere else and anywhere else you go is gonna be able to harm you, right? Like, you have to leave Eden because you killed your brother, but like I'm
Well,
gonna
it's
put a
not that
mark."
they wouldn't be able to harm him.
But like
They would know
I'm gonna
better
put a
to. They
mark
would
on
know
you that
better
so
not
nobody
to.
messes with you. So okay,
Yeah, because they know that if they
I
do,
want
that
to know what the
they'll
mark
get.
looks like. I never seen it. Have you seen any depictions of it? What
No,
kind of a
I
mark
don't
was
think
it?
anybody knows. I don't think anybody knows. There's been
And also,
speculation of it,
I
but
want to know is
nobody knows.
who was he protecting him from? If there was only four people on the whole place, Adam and Eve, Cain and Abel, right? But I'm gonna put
Well,
this.
Well, now here's the thing with that. Adam and Eve, okay, like they would have had other children. They would have had sons
So,
and daughters, but it was just that only Cain and Abel, and then
But going by
Seth
what the Bible
were
says, I'm
mentioned.
saying, like going
Yeah,
from what
well, the
if
Bible
you
didn't
read the
mention all.
Bible, word for word what it says. It doesn't tell you up until that point. I don't know if it tells you after that point because I didn't really read on beyond that. But I was like,
Well,
I
obviously,
read
Adam
it
and
up
Eve would
to
have
that
had
part
other children.
myself, and then I was kind of like, I kind of got discouraged at one point. But like, I still read the Bible. But like when I was trying to read the Bible like page for page, like when I was in prison before I woke up, and I was
Yeah,
like,
it's not meant to be read that way.
and I was reading it as a book, you know, like I was like, I'm gonna read the whole Bible. I have nothing else better to do. You know what I mean? I was fucking bored, and I was like, I didn't
But
want to talk to nobody, so I just fucking stayed in my cell and read the Bible. And I read the whole beginning and everything, all by myself. And I like would if I wasn't paying attention, I would stop and actually read it and try to figure out what it said. And then like when I got to that point, and I couldn't figure out like why, like what the fuck they were talking about. I was like, well,
now,
you know,
here's the thing that I
they got.
think.
I don't like how vague they gotta be. They gotta be less vague. Why they gotta be so vague? But it could be because
Well,
there's
that's
like
because
because there's
there's a
missing
lot was
books.
taken. There's a
Yeah,
lot there. Well, it's not just the missing books. It's also there's a lot taken out of the scripture that we do have as well. Like I do believe that there's a lot taken out of there, and but I do
wait.
believe
Who's living
that
van life?
I
Machine
I
heads.
do believe
Machine heads live in the van life. Not to interrupt you.
I
Machine heads live in the van life too.
okay,
A lot of people live
but
in the van
listen.
life. Yeah, go
Oh,
ahead.
okay, but I do believe that there is a definite possibility that Cain, his wife, may have come from the pre-Adamite man, because some of them, I'm sure, I do believe that some of them survived whatever happened um, before Adam and Eve were created. Um, but and but I don't think that Seth and any other sons and daughters of Adam and Eve necessarily would have intermarried with those pre-Adamite mankind, you know. So I do believe that Adam and Eve would have had other sons and daughters. They just weren't mentioned because maybe it wasn't really that important to mention,
Yeah,
because they didn't really
but you
have a
can't
big they
speculate.
didn't have a
Like,
big role. They didn't have a
but
big role.
we can't speculate. I'm going by what the Bible says, like what it tells us. You know, like I don't know. It's all speculation. I'm just gonna press play.
I would have to like do more research on that and like look through
All
some
right,
of the
we'll look it up
apocryphal
for me.
books, because I have
If you can
I
figure it out,
have
let me know because
I have all the I have the apocryphal books,
it's been
and I can
plaguing my
look through
mind.
there.
It's been plaguing my mind since 2005. I'm gonna press play.
But yeah, I have the apocryphal books. I can look through there and do research it that way.
All right,
Possible
get back to
invention
me
of
on
the
it.
dinosaur include trying to prove evolution, trying to disprove or cast doubt on the Bible and the existence of God, and trying to disprove the young Earth theory. The following issues raise red flags as to the integrity of the dinosaur industry and cast doubts as to whether dinosaurs ever existed. 1. Dinosaur fossilized bone discoveries having occurred only within the last 2 centuries and in huge, unusual, concentrated quantities going against the laws of nature and probability. 2. Dinosaur discoverers generally and most typically not being disinterested parties without a vested interest. 3. The nature of public display preparation calling into question the integrity and source of fossils and allowing for the possibility of tampering and bone substitution and the possibility of fraudulent activities on a systemic basis. 4. Existing artistic drawings and public exhibits showing off-balance and awkward postures that basic physics would rule out as being possible. 5. Very low odds of all these dinosaur bones being fossilized, but relatively few bones of other animals. 6. Implications of dinosaur discoveries to the theory of evolution and the belief that man was created in God's image, suggesting possible hidden and subtle political or religious agendas served on a naive and unsuspecting public. And 7. a lack of funding for organizations and people questioning or being skeptical of each and every discovery and public display. The possibility exists that living dinosaurs never existed. Mark 9:23 says, Jesus said unto him, If thou canst believe, all things are possible to him that believeth. The dinosaur industry should be investigated, and questions need to be asked. I am unaware of any evidence or reason for absolutely believing dinosaurs ever were alive on Earth. The possibility exists that the concept of prehistoric living dinosaurs has been a fabrication of 19th and 20th century people, possibly pursuing an evolutionary and anti-Bible and anti-Christian agenda. The past existence of living dinosaurs
All right,
has
John, I'll
not yet
check
been
at the
proven.
break when I play some
Questioning
music,
what
and
is
I'll
being
go.
told
I have to
instead
grab
is
the
a
other
better
device and
choice,
look.
rather than blindly believing the dinosaur story. Issues should be carefully considered for the sake of good science. Timothy 6:20 says, O Timothy, keep that which is committed to thy trust, avoiding profane and vain babblings, and oppositions of science falsely so called. The choice between believing the word of man, the evolutionists, or the word of God, the Bible, is a matter of faith.
What is this? I'm not going to get gaslighted. It looks interesting. I'm not going to get sidetracked here. I am going to stay on subject. All right, there was one more that I wanted to show, though, real quick. Just while I'm there. It was the same channel, so I'm just going to have to go back there. I'm just grabbing up all the content I can for my channel. That's what I do on these streams too, you guys. I'm just trying to grab the content for my channel, so it's there. So when I go and tell people dinosaurs are fake, I have it there to back me up in the future. But well, you don't believe
Dinosaurs
me?
are really.
Well, yeah,
real.
we're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it.
They're real.
Yeah, we're gonna get into it. I
They're
have all the information, but look, this one says dinosaurs
real.
never existed. Let's
Hey,
see
I
what
gotta
this
go
is.
to sleep. I'm gonna go to sleep. Okay.
That's fine. That's fine, Singe. If you need to sleep and rest, there's nothing wrong with that. You
Yeah,
don't need
but
to
we're gonna get
apologize
into.
for letting
I'm
me up
gonna
here.
get into the thing that you're talking about. Well, let's see if this is the same thing we just saw.
What was I talking about? Hey, play that clip whenever you want. I'll tell you.
Oh yeah, I'll get to that too.
No, don't worry about it.
I still gotta download it, Singed, and then
Okay.
upload it into StreamYard.
Okay. Did you watch it? You didn't watch it yet?
No, I can't. I can't do nothing while I'm screen sharing, and I'm just trying to get through this. This one's like, I'll get to it, Singe.
No, I'm not gonna be here. I'm going to sleep. I'm so tired. I'm falling asleep right now.
No, oh, hold on. I can probably do it from the phone. Hold on one sec.
No, don't worry about it, bro. No stress. I'm just falling asleep. Seriously, don't worry about it. I can't hear anything. See, I don't want to mess up your stream. You play it whenever you want. Go to bed. Good night, chat. Thank you. Thank you, family, for being awesome.
Good night, Singe.
Thank you, Singe.
Good night, Jenny.
Good night.
Good night, brother.
I'm getting it. Don't worry.
been a dull.
I hope you're okay with that, Ray.
With what?
What I just put up there, like
Hey,
my comment.
a lot of people.
But I do think it would be a great thing to come back to. Like I would like to put together a presentation and stuff on that too, you know?
Yeah. What?
I
Do it.
mean, people seem to be interested in it, so you know.
Yeah, I'm interested in it too.
I just don't want to detract from tonight's topic.
No,
You know,
no,
we need to
we're
stay
gonna-
on topic.
No, we're gonna have time soon. I'm just
Well, I understand that, but I just want us to stay focused and on topic with what we're talking about right now. So, and this topic, this other topic, I think it deserves its own show. I mean, because it's deep.
Yeah,
It's a very, very deep topic.
Wait up,
Very
Stingeman,
deep subject.
Stingeman, where did you send it to my my phone?
I put it in.
I don't see it in the private chat.
Yes.
That's
Yes,
weird.
at the bottom.
All right, I'll have to. I don't see it. Send it to my phone. Send it to my phone.
Thank you, Emilio's man.
Okay. What about the missing link? Caveman thing. Okay. I'll send it.
I do think there's
Yeah.
an explanation for cavemen too.
What?
Like
What is your?
okay, before the flood, people lived longer. Everything lived longer. Like men lived almost 1,000 years. And okay, here's the thing: as men get older, certain features on their face continue to grow, like throughout their whole life, as long as they're living. Like their nose, men's noses continue to grow. The brow ridges grow. The cheekbones become more defined and pronounced, and the forehead and like just different features of the face become more pronounced and larger. And if you live for that long, then you're gonna start looking like a caveman. But I'm sure it wasn't a big deal back then because everybody looked like
I
that.
got
So
it.
like they were used to it.
I got it. I'm putting it in the StreamYard now.
It's just some simple dry humor I have.
What is it? A video? A video clip or a GIF?
MP4 video. Yeah.
Which one is it? A video or a GIF?
MP4 video.
All right. All right.
MP4s are videos.
All right.
GIF. GIFs. Everybody says GIF or GIF. I'm gonna make a little
Oh
meme
yeah,
about,
the ears too. Yep.
I'm gonna make a meme about people saying GIF and another person saying, no, it's GIF. Another person saying, no, it's GIF. Another person saying, no, it's GIF.
I don't think it matters.
It's a gift.
You know.
It's a gift.
No, it's GIF.
Life's a gift.
This is stupid. My stupid humor. It's a dry sense of humor is what I have. Sometimes it's morbid, sometimes it's dry and morbid.
It's actually short
Nice.
for
I got it in. I got it in. I got it in. That's what she said.
Now that's junior high
No,
school.
that would be that's what he said.
Yeah.
A female would never say
Yeah,
I got it in. He would say that. That's what he said.
I don't know. You never know these days. Materialism. So yeah, it's silly humor. So if you like it, tell me. If you don't, tell me.
Something. I haven't been screen sharing this whole time. Wow. Oh well, we'll have to go back.
What you were trying to screen share?
I had something playing. You guys didn't even hear nothing, huh?
No, I was not completely
All right.
unaware.
Well, here we go. We got 25 people here now. Nice. We're building up. All right. You guys ready? I know it's a little repetitive, but we're gonna get into the dinosaur dragon thing. I'm just building up. We have all night here, okay? On Late Night Live, we stay up late. That's the whole point of the show. All right. I got sleep for 2 whole days. I'm well rested. I'm ready to go.
Helping scour the Internet archive.
Oh, by the way, Ray.
Present Robin Kofid's article, "The Dinosaurs Never Existed," from his delete.
Yeah, what's up? By the way, what?
Look on the screen. I guess that's directed at you. I'm sure
For
it
me?
is.
For me?
I
Thank you.
guess. I guess.
Thank you. Thank you, Emilio's man.
He's in one of your chats. So.
Thank you. I really appreciate it because, like, you know, a little bit goes a long way. And you guys have been helping me out because, look, before, you've been here. Before, we had the shitty ass computer where it was buffering, right? But you people still sat through it anyway. Every fucking thing I would share sucked, and I didn't even know how bad it was. Everybody donated. People helped me out. Sailing Fan Man and Genie blessed me with this computer. But, it's just all the little things. A little goes a long way, even if it's just a few bucks here and there. God bless you. Okay?
Hey, hippie shake.
And I hope something good happens to everybody.
GVE News website. If anyone watching this has not already seen my more comprehensive and conclusive documentary,
Thank you, Emilius, man.
And watch that one first.
Good night.
I got PayPal, Cash App, Venmo. Me and Singe got a t-shirt shop where Singe Man makes the designs and I make the clothes and it's a Teespring. It's pretty nice. We got some nice stuff there. Jenny has her own PayPal and Venmo. She needs help too. So anybody who wants to help any of us out, it's greatly appreciated, and we love you all anyway. Either way, I know. Not everybody's broke. Everybody's fucking broke, and it's.
Hey, Morgan. Good night, Morgan.
In this video, I will reveal one of the greatest hoaxes in human history. But first, a short explanation of what we're dealing with. Paleontology, the study of the origin and development of life. Paleontology is the study of life's formation and development. The paleontological
Morgan's my only buy me a coffee supporter.
Wikipedia as follows.
But that's awesome.
Quote,
now I have a buy me a coffee supporter.
Earlier phenomena, paleontologists and other scientists of history construct a set of hypotheses addressing the causes and then look for a smoke.
Hey, Morgan, I walk around during the daytime now and I'm like, euthanasia haunts me nightly till the day's work is done. And I know I'm not even singing the words right. I know I'm not even singing the words right, but it's funny.
That indicates that one hypothesis is a better explanation than others. Sometimes the smoking gun is discovered by happy coincidence during another investigation. This explanation is entirely consistent with the way paleontology works in practice, but it should be obvious to anyone capable of critical thinking that the paleontological establishment can control which hypotheses will be constructed. This is done through textbooks and the curriculum. In this way, students are brainwashed into a pseudo-reality controlled by the text material and the teacher's authority. A short practical example. A random dental bone is found at an excavation site, and from this dental bone, the rest of the skeleton is guessed at. We are not kidding about this. The entire dinosaurian field of the paleontological program is a sham. It was the English paleontologist Richard Owen who in 1842 coined the term dinosaur. The phenomenon was then gradually promoted in the mainstream press all over the world, which told of these dinosaur creatures, including the Danish press. In 1854, a few years after the word dinosaur was invented and the concept presented in popular articles in the biggest American newspapers, the first dinosaur was discovered in North America by fossil hunter Ferdinand Vanderveer Hayden. There had been no reported discoveries of even a single dinosaur bone in North America prior to 1854, but that didn't stop the paleontologists. In the following period, finding dinosaur bones suddenly became a popular pastime. North America became home to the most ferocious and was a true wonderland to dinosaur bone hunters. According to The Dinosaur Project, a book by paleontological dig journalist
Do we already see this? You guys think we already seen this?
Wayne Grady, the ensuing dinosaur rush in North America after 1854 was a mecca for dinosaur bone fraud. The book
I'll let it
describes
go.
the years from 1870 to 1880 as a period in North America where, quote, some of the most underhanded shenanigans in the history of science were conducted. This decade has since been dubbed Bone Wars, when the notorious Edward Drinker Cope and Othniel Charles Marsh fought each other in their quest to find the most interesting dinosaurs. Most people believe that dinosaur skeletons displayed in museums consist of real dinosaur bones. This is not the case. Paleontologist, advisor for Steven Spielberg in the making of Jurassic Park, host of the Discovery Channel's documentaries about dinosaurs, Don Lessam, defends this practice by claiming that dinosaur bones are too rare to put on display. Quote, in museums, bones are cleaned and cast, and the copies attached to one another to make skeletons. The real bone is too rare to put out on display. The real bones are incarcerated in thick vaults to which only a few select, highly placed researchers hold the key, which means that no independent researcher has ever handled a Tyrannosaurus rex bone. When people unaffiliated with the paleontological establishment attempt to gain access in order to study these dinosaur bones, they are met with refusal upon refusal. The world of movies and paleontology are like Siamese twins. People's view on the existence of dinosaurs is based not on firm evidence, but on Hollywood-fixated artistic impressions. Documentaries colorfully illustrate each dinosaur's characteristics like colors, weight, and muscle mass, but Don Lessam admits that this is pure guesswork. Consider, for instance, the question of how much these dinosaurs weigh. Says Don Lessam, quote, scientists don't know how much dinosaurs weighed. They don't like to make those estimates because they don't have enough information, but everyone wants them to guess. Overall, several millions of dollars have been spent promoting the existence of dinosaurs through movies, TV, magazines, and comics. The Land Before Time, Jurassic Park, BBC's various dinosaur documentaries, etc. National Geographic, which is owned by Rupert Murdoch's News Corp. News Corp also owns 20th Century Fox, the makers of the Ice Age franchise, Universal Studios, who made Jurassic Park and The Land Before Time. These productions are owned by Comcast, whose main shareholders include J.P. Morgan and the Rothschild-owned investment company Vanguard. Discovery Channel is owned by Discovery Communications, who also distribute BBC's TV shows. N.M. Rothschild & Sons Limited are financial advisors to Discovery Communications. According to Don Lessam, it is not unthinkable to assume that only around 2,100 dinosaur bone sets have been discovered worldwide, and out of these, only 15 incomplete Tyrannosaurus rex bone sets have been found. These dinosaur bone sets have never formed a complete skeleton, but from these incomplete bone sets, paleontologists have constructed a hypothesis about the appearance of the whole skeleton, which they have then modeled in plastic. If thousands of long necks and large carnivorous reptiles had really roamed Earth, we wouldn't only have found 2,100 dinosaur bone sets, but millions of bones, with ordinary people tripping over them when digging in their vegetable patches. Discoveries seem not to be made by disinterested people like farmers, hikers, military personnel, miners, construction workers building cellars or laying down pipes, but rather by people with a special interest, like paleontologists, scientists, university professors, and museum employees, who are actively seeking dinosaur bones or who have studied dinosaurs previously. Discoveries are often made in connection with special dinosaur bone hunting trips and expeditions. The following quotes are from an article from the Natural History Museum in the state of Wisconsin in the USA. The article is called "A Fossils Trail from Excavation to Exhibit" and covers the conservation of fossils and bones. It is written by former bone and fossil inspector for Milwaukee Public Museum, Rolf Johnson. GVE News has tracked Rolf Johnson to his current position as paleontological head of education for the state of Virginia. An attempt has since been made to remove the article from the internet, but GVE News has discovered an exact copy of the online version, which also exists in print. Quote, "Most of the curious visitors are only dimly aware of the road taken by paleontologists in their search through the fossil record." In the article, Rolf Johnson tells of his first day of working with these bones. Quote, "My romantic image had to be slightly modified when I finally saw the crates full of crumbling and broken bones, each one wrapped in a protective plastic field jacket, the whole lot looking like so many arms and legs from a broken bone seminar. Like many people, I was naive regarding what a fossil might look like, or what state it might be in prior to seeing it in the theatrical setting of painted murals and museum exhibits. Fossil vertebrate remains are generally broken, often crushed and distorted, fragmentary, and usually incomplete." He continues, "It is truly the uncommon or rare specimen that is exhibit quality. Through mold making and casting, we can totally fabricate limbs, ribs, vertebrae, etc., for the missing pieces of an articulated skeletal mount. Plaster, fiberglass, and epoxies are often and commonly used. In reconstruction work on single bones, small to large cracks can be filled in with mache or plaster mixed with dextrin, a starch that imparts an adhesive
Hypoxies, is that the
quality
same as
and extra
geopolymer?
hardness to
Are they
a
made out of
given molded plaster.
geopolymer?
We've also had success using epoxy putties. Large missing fragments can be sculpted directly in place with these same materials. If one
I don't know.
Google search for dinosaur and bones,
I think it's similar.
the result numbers several thousand
Could
websites.
be.
Pictures from museums of large, beautiful dinosaur skeletons appear in brownish red and sometimes snow-white colors, with a touch of having been buried in the ground for decades. But if one were to change direction and search instead for information about dinosaur replica bones, the results would have a markedly different character. Semi-professional and professional fossil and bone manufacturers talk openly about the ease with which these fakes are produced. Check out, for example, www.trexskulls.com, where all manner of fake bones can be ordered. Or look at www.dinosaucorporation.com/dinosaurskulls.html, where even more can be found. In 1999, National Geographic magazine was busted when they presented, in a colorful and fancily presented article,
This is
The
almost
Missing
done,
Link,
and then I'm gonna play a few
an
songs, and I'll
Archaeoraptor
get
dinosaur,
those
which was
pictures.
supposed to support the
I got
basic
other stuff
tenet of
that I got to
evolutionary
show
theory,
too.
that dinosaurs had slowly developed over millions of years. Their proof consisted of a fossil, where carefully arranged bone imprints gave the impression of a creature half dinosaur and half bird. The scam was discovered during a CT scan, which uncovered unnatural bone links. National Geographic magazine was later forced to admit, when pressured, that the fossil was man-made. For 116 years, the fake ichthyosaur dinosaur hung in the hall of the National Museum of Wales. In spite of more than 100 years of revolutions in the field of paleontology, the museum finally came clean after criticism from independent researchers, thanks to the internet, who had publicly revealed that the fossil, which had supposedly been found in 1809, was man-made. It had previously, in 1884, graced the home of a very rich businessman. Hadrosaurus folki, or simply Hadrosaurus, was the first dinosaur to be publicly displayed. It is also an official symbol of the state of New Jersey. What few Americans are aware of, however, is that its skull caused big problems for the museum director and the leading paleontologists, because there was no skull, the skull being the main evidence for the existence of this creature. A visual and a sculptural artist were promptly hired to invent a skull, and from the illustrations of another artist who had depicted the iguanodon, the two artists drew the same face for the Hadrosaurus falki. The people involved could now technically defend the existence of this dinosaur. If someone were to ask, the stunt worked out so well and fooled the public so thoroughly that they could later change the head of the creature to that of both the Gripposaurus and the Brachiosaurus without anyone noticing. By complicating the constructed hypothesis process, the paleontological approach, no one would dare question the paleontologist's technical knowledge. To this day, Hadrosaurus falki is on display at the Academy of Natural Sciences in Philadelphia. The bones are said to be kept behind heavy closed doors, but a plaster copy is exhibited in their place. China is a major producer of bones and fossils. Zhejiang Dino Ocean Art Company Limited, in the state of Sichuan, is a major supplier to the natural history museums all over the world. On its website, the firm writes, over 62% of our output goes to American and European markets, which means we will understand and are familiar with the intricacies and regulation of exporting to these regions.
Them Freemason
Since we are a partner
geopolymer
of dinosaur
motherfuckers.
museums, so all products are made under the guidance of experts of the Chinese Academy of Sciences. We have gained a global sales network reaching the USA, Brazil, France, Poland, Russia, Germany, Saudi Arabia, South Korea, Thailand, Indonesia, etc., exhibited in Peru, Argentina, Vancouver, Cincinnati, Chicago, and other places. General instructions for the process of manufacturing fossils can be found online. Chicken, frog, dog, cat, horse, and pig's bones are used as fossil materials. The bones are crushed and mixed with glue, resin, and plaster, and can then, if desired, be glued to a plate. Fractures in the fossil give it a natural look. These fractures are purposefully made and then repaired repeatedly to achieve the right effect. Even professors of paleontology have started to wonder. Alan Fiducia, professor of paleontology at the University of North Carolina, stated, I have heard there is a fake fossil factory in northeast China, in Liaoning province, near the deposits where many of these recent alleged feather dinosaurs were found.
The recent
In
feather
conclusion,
ones,
1. A complete dinosaur skeleton has never been found. 2. No independent researcher has seen a real dinosaur skull. 3. The paleontological scientific approach is built on hypotheses, while it is presented as natural science with an objective approach. 4. Children are taught the existence of dinosaurs through cartoons, not through bone inspection at school. 5. Only people with a special interest in the paleontological field seem to find dinosaur bones. Dinosaurs are yet another fictitious reality, exactly like the self-invented psychiatric diagnoses. This all leaves us with numerous fundamental questions.
Calm down, Star Trek. Take it easy. Scotty, beam me up. Beam me up, Scotty.
Boom, baby.
Boom, baby. So we got through that part.
Well, I was saying boom, baby, also because of what John just said.
Because that's going to be the toughest part. What did John just say? The occult
uses geopolymer to hide
yeah,
the old
exactly, John. You're right.
That's it right there.
It's the facade.
He
That's
hit the nail. He hit the nail on the head right there.
John, you're on it. Why don't you come on the show sometime and talk with us? Hold on one second. Let me we'll figure it out, John. We'll have your secretary contact my agent. Maybe we'll do lunch. You know what I mean? Fax me over something, and we'll figure it out. All right, so
Yep.
Yeah. So I'm gonna play a song, and we're gonna you know what I'm saying? Play a song, man. Play a song.
We've got to get moving. We gotta stay loose, you know? Let it cool. Let the coolness get into our vertebrae.
I've been jotting all along, they remind me of a time I've forgotten. I was plotting on a song, I was riding, I was squatting in that lot, and quickly things reached a new height. Tonight, I'm writing in the King's Speech, a new life, fresh clothes, new Nikes. When you rap how I do, then you do what you like. My ascension was bold, I was grown in the winter, I was always meant to be cold. Carry on a blood tradition many centuries old, and that's why you love to listen to the vengeance we owe. Let's go off in the spinning wheel of havoc, it's a paradox. Back in the violent time travel, yeah, I'd rather not. Things was looking bleak, now we didn't have a lot, but I don't need too much, just as long as I have a shot. Finding dope with the needle in the haystack, searching for a blinding hope. We've been going way back, future tripping to discover we've been killed. Means nothing in the present moment, all your cards reading zilch.
What we about to do here is get into some raw shit. Look. Shooting for the stars, that was never an option for us. I was dropped from the bus, out to the dust. So fuck a star, I hit the rockets above. Hostile as fuck, locked in the cuffs, and I was boxed in for months. And I'm stopping when my pockets are stuffed with profits from drugs, options and tons. Studied the game with my own very optics, it's bugged. Loyalty is royalty, no talking the gums, it's sockets and plugs. While Crockett and Tubbs try to watch what you done. Fuck that, they could lick my crotch and my bum. 9mm wanna kill a Peter, I'm finna be the one to show up and blow up, go up, what? Hey, I bombed the meanest, everyone was on the penis as soon as they heard the song that Copy did with John Salinas. Copy might slam him if the shotty's hype jamming. Shout to John and the fucking Gotti crime family. Yeah,
The beast out here can't fuck with us, got him living in fear. We off that raw, catch us in your city with some G's on tour. The beast out here can't fuck with us, got him living in fear. We off that raw, catch us in your city with some G's on tour. Raised on honor traditions like Albanian bass, I made the score of a lifetime, then lay low down in Mesa, no trace of a chaser. You get the pure shot, showing off in the club, they're waiting for you in the lot. You sound dumber than a thought, trying to teach manners. This New England's best, take a look at all the banners in the street like city planners. Real G's the quiet kind, bragging about your paper, got you in a bind. No school books, screw crooks after your bag. Wanted to be gang till you got cap for your flag. Even a capo ratted like those codes never mattered. Now they're looking to line him like he was waiting to get tatted. The block is shattered, better off in the burbs. I seen too many friends die to give a fuck about curbs. Built tough like the Serbs, my words are superb. Got a look on my face that says, do not disturb. Ha.
Stand for your huru, playing for buku bucks like Mansa Musa. Study the hand that shoots ya, child soldier from the land of Hutu. Eating spam out the can, not fufu. Pulled up in a tan of Zuzu while you're buying a gram of doodoo. Now you're dead, Alabama Zulu. No more spamming YouTube. Trying to be what Pele is to soccer. The #1 chief rocker. Move units like Jordans at Foot Locker. And move souls and chakras. Spit animal bars, Chewbacca. Spit venom mixed with vodka. Bad blood like Neil Sedaka. Pitch this heat like Tanaka. Strike like a panther. Biting my style's not the answer. Bite off your ear like a Vanda. Villainous like motherfucking Cobra Commander. You spit slanderous propaganda. Feeding your constituency cancer. I spit street sonnets and eloquent stanzas at random foreign verandas. You spit lies about pandas. I'm the eucalyptus to the koala. Follow my rhymes like devotees follow Allah. Christians with the Bibles, Jews and their Kabbalahs.
What's going on, Ray? Ray, you're muted.
I'm looking for the email. I'm just gonna play something.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I gotta mute my mic for a minute.
Yeah, I'm playing another song. Don't worry. I'm just looking for it.
Yeah, making me some RSO coffee.
Yeah. Relax. It's break time. That's what that's what Singe Man. That's the one Singe Man made before he left.
That's great.
I'm actually gonna go through the V2K episode again and edit it and put it back up. It needs to go back up on YouTube. Fuck them.
Yeah.
I got to find out what they're talking about and edit it out. I'm gonna have to watch the whole thing. I'm gonna need like a day off. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm gonna need one day off, I think, to edit a few things and put them up.
I think you might need. I think you might need to take a couple of days off because you're going to be so exhausted once you get it done.
I just had 2 days worth of sleep. I'm ready to go. I can go for days, Jen.
But
I'm just for days now.
Yeah, but I'm just saying.
All right, let's listen to Morgan's song.
Watching all the clocks run backwards, slowly choking out my lungs, throwing all the stones around me until all that's left is one. Youth and age haunt me nightly until their master's work is done. Give to all just what they're asking, while sex and death is all flesh once. And while I've got angels all around me, lighting the fires that free men from feeling, send your orders inside me. Feel your spirit inside me again. A promised life will climb in mind you. Ace cards taking all that's gold. Perspective curve my thought around you. Milk my blood until it turns. All depressed and leaves you thirsty. A start to call robots home. Our soul, our forging decisions fleeting until all have made their choice. While I've got angels all around me, lighting the fires that free men from failing. Send your orders inside me. Feel your spirit inside me again. Watching all the clocks run backwards, slowly choking out my lungs, throwing all the stones around me until all that's left is one. Youth and age haunt me nightly until their master's work is done. Give to all this what they're asking, while sex and death is all flesh wants.
My email really sucks. Hold on, let me see. I got them. I got them. I got them. Nice. Oh, beautiful. Okay. I know what to do. 1, download. 2, download. 3, download. 4 download, 5 download. All right. Let me play something though, real quick. I'll get to these. I got them now. I got to get them up on the screen in a way. I got to get them from one screen to another. So, some people believe, all right. Real quick. On this show, we like to look at things all different ways. All different ways. I like to listen to everybody's opinion. I don't give a shit what you believe. I mean, I care. I care what everybody believes. Like, I want to hear everybody's theory. I'm not gatekeeping myself down to anything. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got them, John. John, I got them right here. Oh, you can't even see my screen. What the fuck?
Gray's glitching out.
It's this thing in the background. Hold on. Watch this. Watch this. I'll turn it off. Hold on. Watch this. Whoa, isn't that a trip? Isn't that a trip? All right, now watch. Can you see? I'm going to bring them up on the screen. Can you see?
Yeah, I can't really make that out.
I got him. Yeah, I'm going to bring
Too
them up
much,
on the screen.
too much glare.
I'm going to put my background back up now. Hold on. I love it.
I wish I could do the background.
If you have you can do it. It's StreamYard. You do it. You go to the settings and you
No,
do it.
it won't. It
won't
doesn't
do
give
no.
me
It
the
won't.
option.
It won't do it on your phone. But if you
Yeah,
do
that's what I'm
if-
saying. I don't have the option for
if
that
you
right
get a
now.
better system. All right, so I'll get those up. But in the meantime, so there's like this theory that like dinosaurs are dragons. Like I'll show you. Like there's a lot of like things about it. All right, let me show you guys. All right, before I get into it. All right, like look, there's like articles about it. Like, oh no, that's not what I want. That one's no good. Okay. This one maybe. Hold on. All right, this one might be all right. All right, let me see if I can share this. All right. So this is BioLogos. Let's see what that picture looks like. Hold on. It's hard to control this fucking thing. Dragons and dinosaurs. The surprising link between... They look like gargoyle dragons. The surprising link between folklore and fossils. Okay. Dragons have never failed to capture our imaginations. This past year in my house, the friendly dragon of Where the Mountain Meets the Moon, the tragic dragon of Iron-Hearted Violet, the playful dragons of How to Tame Your Dragon franchise, and the ferocious dragons faced by Bilbo Baggins and Harry Potter have played prominent roles in the literature and entertainment I have enjoyed with my kids.
Yep, Smog from The Hobbit. Yep.
Dragons are also a topic of fascination for creation ministries. If you search for them on the websites of Answers in Genesis and the Institution of Creation, you will find plenty of articles in this whole exhibit educated to dragons at AIG's
Oh, I got a whole lot I could say about Answers in Genesis.
Oh,
they're fucking gatekeepers.
Yeah, is that what's going on?
Yeah, they are. They're
All right.
Christian gatekeepers.
All right, fuck these people.
Because they gatekeep about planet Earth.
Okay, so anyway, so some people think that dragons are dinosaurs. So I found this. I think this might be legit. Okay, if it's not, we're not going to play it. We're just going to take chances here. I haven't vetted it, but I think this one might be good. Can you guys see the screen? Meanwhile, while this is playing, I'm going to get the mud fossils ready.
Yeah, I can see it now.
All right. Let's check this out for a minute. It says graphic biblical text, explicit Christian language, condemnation of violence.
Nice.
Can you guys hear it?
No.
I can't. I don't hear nothing either yet.
Each of the two
All right.
pictures above.
Oh, now I hear it.
Two different species of the bivalve Anadara. Can you spot the difference between the living and the fossil species? According to evolutionists, the difference is 3 million years. The picture on the right is of two species of fossil Anadara from rock labelled as Pliocene in Italy. The one with slightly gaping valves is Anadara corbulans, the other Anadara natalensis. In the picture on the left, there are two identical living specimens arranged in the same way. Imagine we are asked to believe that there have been 3 million years in which there has been absolutely no change, no evolution visible at all. Examples like this are commonplace. Fossil experts have now begun to talk routinely of stasis as a commonplace in the fossil record. This simply means staying the same, which sounds like the opposite of evolution. Some creatures, such as the tuatara and coelacanth, were once thought to have been extinct for tens of millions of years, only to be later found alive and unchanged in modern times. The tuatara is known scientifically as a living fossil, a distinction shared with a few other species, including the coelacanth fish, the horseshoe crab, and the native frogs of New Zealand, which have not changed since ancient origins. Evolution has mysteriously passed them by. The tuatara are found on about 30 islands around New Zealand. It's supposed to be the most ancient of all living reptiles, more ancient than the dinosaurs, surviving for almost 200 million years. Yes, I don't believe in all these millions of years. They look somewhat like an iguana. The difference between lizards and tuataras are in their skeletal structure. They have an extra bone on the side of the skull that anchors the bone to which the lower jaw is hinged. On its eye, there are 3 eyelids. Its scales are unlike other reptiles because they do not have 3 edges or overlap. Young tuatara have a third eye, known as the parietal or pineal eye, located at the top of the skull between the other eyes. It is connected to the brain by a nerve, but it becomes covered with opaque scales when the tuatara is an adult, so an image would be impossible. Some scientists believe that this third eye may function as a light sensor, influencing the amount of time a tuatara spends basking, but no one knows for sure. Male tuataras have no copulatory organs, so they must mate like birds through the direct contact of the cloacus. The process of egg formation takes the female 4 years, sometimes more. The eggs are only an inch in length and sometimes don't hatch for over a year. The clutch usually contains 14 or fewer eggs. And for the nest, the tuatara usually uses abandoned petrel burrows. Sometimes the bird and reptile share the same burrow. If necessary, however, the tuatara can dig its own. The average tuatara weighs about 400 to 500 grams. Now the coelacanths. According to evolutionists, The coelacanths are an ancient lineage of fish-like vertebrates that first appeared some 350 million years ago, about the time the first creatures supposedly emerged from sea to land. The fossil on view from the museum in Brazil is supposedly more than 100 million years old. Until 1938, all coelacanths were considered to be extinct, assumed to have died out with the dinosaurs in the mass extinctions at the end of the Cretaceous age, and the last coelacanth believed to have lived approximately 70 million years ago. In December 1938, however, fishermen off the eastern coast of South Africa caught a living coelacanth. It was so similar to its ancient relatives that it was called a living fossil. It was the marine equivalent of stumbling across a living dinosaur. For years after this serendipitous discovery, scientists searched for another living coelacanth. Finally, off the Comoro Islands, north of Madagascar, they met with success. Since then, more than 200 specimens have been found in the same region. In 1975, a scientist in the museum's department of ichthyology helped dissect a coelacanth. Inside were 5 fully formed babies, showing us that coelacanths' eggs hatch internally. Because of this method of reproduction, it cannot produce many eggs and is able to brood only a few young. It is therefore extremely rare and vulnerable to overfishing. Conservation measures are now in place because it is feared that the coelacanth, once thought to be long extinct, might die out for real, the unintended victim of fishermen. Now we come to an ice age bat that refuses to become extinct. Bulmer's fruit bat has been removed from the extinct list twice, once in 1970 and a second time in 1992. It was originally known only through fossil remains and was believed to have become extinct 10,000 years ago at the end of the Ice Age.
Look at that. You're looking at a relic of the Ice Age there, Richard. That animal was thought to be extinct for 10,000 years.
There you go.
In New Guinea in 1970, its remains were found at the site of a bat colony exterminated by local native hunters with newly acquired shotguns. Then in 1992, a surviving population was
Jenny.
discovered in a cave.
Yeah.
All right. I need you to do me a favor. It might be a pain in the ass. It might not. I'm not sure how your situation is, but all right. So check this out. The mud fossil pictures. All right. I got them off of the email, but there's no way I could get them into the computer because I couldn't. There's no StreamYard on my fucking thing, and the best way to do it is to put the link into StreamYard. So I emailed you because I don't. It's on the tablet. The only way I could get that fucking email is on the tablet. So I emailed you a fucking. I think. Oh, actually, you know what? I might be able to get.
I have no way to go into my email.
All right, I got an idea. I got a better idea.
Let me out of here.
Yeah, I got a better idea.
Text it to me.
No, I can do it. I can do it on the computer. Just give me a second. I'm gonna play a song and I'm gonna get it done. Stop the screen sharing. We'll get back. We'll get back to that. Maybe we will. Maybe we won't. Maybe we'll do something else. I don't know. But I got these mud fossils that look cool. I got it. I just need to get it on the computer somehow. So here we go. No, I got so much shit to play.
No. Get the out of here. You're fired. No. Get the better solution. You keep me on the payroll as an outside consultant. And in exchange for my salary, my job will be never to tell people these things that I know. I don't even have to come into the office. I can do this job from home.
Yo, if Earth's flat, why don't you fall off the edge? I heard that Mike Collins from Apollo is dead. My girl's fat girl, let's just crawl in the bed. Don't spit if you want, just swallow instead. Swallow instead. Can you hear me, Siri? Swallow instead. Hello, Siri. Is gravity a theory or a fact? Thought my tampons in the house where my period's at. Get my rap on when I'm pissed about the serious crap. Passing so fast through space-time bends and how. After blasting through warp speed, we get to plaid. Don't listen if you don't like when I spit these raps. Rhymes I write like lightning, I write so fast. I'm like Mike Tyson, you ain't got a fighting chance. Yo, I'm going back to basics, flat smack in the faces. You can't have gas pressure without adjacent to the vacuum of space, bitch, without a container. Like paying for a lawyer without a retainer. I ain't playing, about to let a slug out of this chamber. When you see the red dot, yo, no doubt it's a laser. Helio flatty dude, shot up for later, shot Helio up for later. Flatty dude, shot up for later. I've been around the world, and I measure the earth, measure the earth. The devil, he's so clever with words, but level don't never mean curved, it never means curved, and meta, from the metaverse, metaverse. Playing Call of Duty help build my immunity up, insurance policy paying you, they usually bluff. I'm not saying they won't do it, but it's usually tough. The last few years I've seen some unusual stuff, but if I mention the shot, you say I'm off the beat. So now I'm beating off to the thoughts of shots in me. What a rotten little awful getting off scot-free. Son of a gun of a bitch I've come to be. Shaking up the game to break up the redundancy. And if it wasn't for work, they'd have no taxes. And if it wasn't for burnt, there'd be no ashes. And if it wasn't for birds, egg be no hatching. And if it wasn't for dirt, there'd be no traffic. And if it wasn't for hurts, there'd be no passion. And if it wasn't for learning, then why all the classes? If it wasn't for your purse, I'd have nothing to snatch. And if I don't come in first, then I'm coming in last. I've been around the world, and I measure the earth, measure the earth. The devil, he's so clever with words, but level don't ever mean curved, it never means curved, and meta, from the meta. All these atheists must hate my guts, cause I say to their face, space is fake and stuff. NASA astronauts, everything you say is suspect, cause I suspect you make it up. Not your average FE thespian beast, faster than faggots fasting at a lesbian feast. She that loves me the least will give me nothing to eat, but he that loves me the most will give me something to smoke. This ain't how much your mother loving murder she wrote. The spin of the earth should have made your vertebrae broke. Every word that I spoke, you couldn't refute it. Water finds a true level, so you couldn't dilute it. You couldn't dilute it. It can't be refuted. You couldn't dilute. You couldn't dilute. You couldn't dilute it.
Who the f do you think you are, you crazy little shit?
Security? I am Jack's smirking revenge.
Oh!
Don't worry. I'm getting those mud fossil pictures. I just got bamboozled for the iPad. Listen, this is what's going on. The email's not showing up in the phone for whatever reason. The phone's probably full, out of space, whatever, right? So I had to go to the iPad to get it off of the email. And then my girl's like, I want my iPad, so she snatched it back. You know how women are, right? And like, give me the iPad back, So I just gave it back to her. And then now I got to get it. I got an idea. I'm going to go into the old computer and I'm going to bring it up that way. So I'm unstoppable. There's different avenues you could take. So just give me. Can you guys see me? You can't hear me. You probably can't
barely.
Hear me. Just give me a second. I'm gonna share this real quick.
Your mic is muted. That's why. Say something. Say something, right?
Should be real quick.
There you go.
I'm processing a file. I'm doing a lot. I'm doing a lot.
Yeah, you're echoing. You're echoing now, Ray. Your voice is going through two different. I learned a little bit of Spanish from my mother. My mom was born in Panama. And
I'm gonna have to alternate back and forth here because I'm doing this from two machines. Okay, so these are John Patton's mud fossils that him and Laurie sent in. I think, right? I got the names right. Okay, so thank you guys, and thanks you guys for the donation. Good looking out. So look at this. They said some of them are just ones they found online. But look at that. It looks like a dinosaur, right? I'm gonna. I don't have a microphone. I don't have no sound, and I don't have no. I don't have no nothing on the other computer. It's echoing like. Oh, that sucks too. Oh well. Well, I'm gonna still show it. There's a few more. Real quick. Jenny, you can do the talking if you want to talk over this. Go ahead. Explain to them what it is.
What the fuck? Looks like a dragon head.
Bringing it up.
Not yet.
This one, for some reason, doesn't want to bring it up. Come on.
Oh. Another dragon head. Dragon skull. Oh, that one looks like it might have horns too. Can you zoom out? Oh, it doesn't zoom out. It is cropped too much. But it looks like it might have horns. The fuck is that? Oh my god, there's a face.
Wow.
I'm not even going to say what that looks like. Wait a minute. Zoom out on that one. Zoom out on it. Oh, yeah, that's definitely a dragon head.
You like how I got that done? Was it echoing
Yeah.
the whole time? Were you echoing, talking?
No,
Or was it just...
no,
So we
no.
did it.
It was
We got
just
it done.
you because that's why I was able to hear you when you had your mic muted because your voice was coming through the computer
Over
and
there? Oh, you could hear.
yeah,
There's a
like
mic. There's a microphone over there
when you
somewhere.
had when you were screen sharing,
You,
your voice was coming through the computer, and then when you turned your mic back on, then your voice was coming through the computer
when I came
and
back
through the
over here,
mic.
when I came back over
Huh?
here and turned the mic on, it started echoing. All
Yeah,
right, I
like
get.
when you turn the mic on because your voice was
Well,
coming through the computer and through the
thank you,
mic.
John Patton. I wish I could have explained it better and went over them better and like I just was all fucked up. It was like kind of like a spare of a moment type of thing, but we got it done. We still got it on the stream. That's the important part, and hopefully the stream stays up and YouTube leaves the stream up and everything goes well. And also, so that works out. Either way, next time, like if you like anytime, if you want to send me anything, send it to me. Like try to send it to me during the daytime, like, and I'll look at it and I'll put it on. I'll try to if I come across it, I'll like put it on the show at night, and I'll be more prepared. I'll be more prepared. I know. I like to be more prepared. I like to be prepared. You know, I'm a Boy Scout. Be prepared. So anyway, I don't know. So Cinch Man went to sleep, right? All right. What do we got next? I think that guy, that thing I was showing, that he's gonna get into the dinosaurs being dragons, but he's like talking a bunch of bullshit. So
Mm.
I don't know if I feel like watching that. What do you want to do, Jenny?
I mean, whatever you want to do.
All right. You want to look at some Mandela effects?
You could do that.
I think I seen some new ones pop. Well, some new videos pop up. So where's my Mandela effect music? Hold on. There was one that I wanted this. There was one that I wanted to show. Oh man. Well, I don't feel like dealing with it tonight. I'm not in the mood. Fuck it. It was good enough. What do you think? It was good enough. Fuck it.
Yeah.
All right. I'll just show the Mandela effect one. There was something else I was gonna show on the dinosaurs being dragons, but we'll get to it another day.
I mean, if you want to. You want to.
I don't have it ready. I'll show the Mandela.
Oh, okay.
I'll show the Mandela effect video first. How about that?
Okay.
And then I'll try to find it. I'll try to get it in there. All right. There was a few, yeah. The Apple computers one. Oh, here we go. Yeah, the Apple computers one. Can you see it?
No. Because he... What, tonight's a supermoon?
I'll look that up if you want me to. Who said that?
Somebody was saying something in the chat about The moon being a supermoon tonight.
You guys want to watch some stuff on the moon being a map? We can get into that.
If tonight's a supermoon, it would be a really great night for that. Yeah.
All right, let's do that after this then.
Let's see. Yep, it's full moon tonight. The
Video
11th. Yeah.
called Forrest Gump Good, One Less Thing, Mandela Effect. And while looking at the comments of my video, I went back and I started looking at the video. I came to the scene where he receives the letter from the fruit company, as he puts it, which turns out to be Apple Computers Incorporated. Well, the name of the company has changed, of the real company. I remember Apple Computers Incorporated. It was computers, more than one computer. Well, now it's Apple Computer Incorporated. So this is a change for me. It might not be for
I remember
you.
an S too.
Take a look, leave a comment.
Me too. I
and let me
remember an
know
S.
what you remember. Thanks for watching.
Apple Computers.
Hey, Jenny, did someone just come in? Oh, she left.
No. What?
I heard someone pop in and pop out. Is someone in there?
No, that was probably me making noise. I have bells hanging from my doorknob, my front door, and I bumped into them by accident.
$666.66. You see, it's like Singe Man's bill. You know what I'm saying? They're pieces of shit. Fuck them.
Where did it say that?
At the end, the first Apple computer.
I had to look away for a minute because I
Hey,
was
check
coming
this
down the
out.
stairs.
I just made.
Well, you know what they say, Jenny. You snooze, you lose.
Well, I didn't want to trip and fall down the stairs and break my neck right on for the whole world to see. You know,
Jenny, you're
like
good.
especially not for the whole world to see.
Jenny, you're good. I'm sorry, but you're good. But yeah, they said that the first Apple computer, right, cost exactly 666.
Oh yeah, I remember hearing about that.
Yeah, you already know. You're already up to date, but that's crazy, right? So let me think.
Hey,
now,
check it out. Hold on, I want to show you something real quick.
What's
Hold on.
up?
Give me a second. I'm gonna turn my
Yeah.
camera around. Let me turn my camera around.
You might not be able to on StreamYard. Oh, there you go.
See it?
StreamYard let you turn your camera around.
Yeah,
all
face me back.
All
see?
right, let me put you full screen. What do you got? What do we got here? What are we looking at?
The moon. The moon.
Oh, the super moon. Can you zoom in? Is that?
I guess
is that?
no, I can't zoom in.
It doesn't look like a super moon to me. It looks like a full moon.
No, it just looks like a full moon. But maybe it was earlier. But there's
Yeah,
also a
no,
lot
no.
of clouds covering it too. It's very cloudy.
They just like to add names to things nowadays. It's just a regular moon.
Well, no,
whatever.
it's not a regular moon. It's a full moon.
It's a full
Full
moon.
moon special.
A regular full moon. Well, weird. Yeah, strange things happen on the full moon.
Oh yeah, because it's like it changes the frequency.
All right, so let me check something else real quick. I want to get rid of this background. Hold on, it's getting on my nerves. I just want a regular background. I want something plain. I want something easy. Something easy on the eyes. Is that better? How about this one? You get the nice blues. Yeah, the blue. Yeah, we'll do it like that for now. It's a little bit better. It's a little bright. It's a little bit better. I don't want to
What's
block.
that?
I don't want to. Oh, here we go. We'll do the moon. How about that?
Yes, I like that.
Super moon.
Yeah, it's a full moon tonight. I mean, it's a full moon right now.
Jesse from Hingham took this photo with his P1000.
Nice.
Jesse, yeah, that's Jesse from Hingham footage. Shout out to Jesse from Hingham and his new girlfriend, Brittany, who, listen to this, right? I got her name wrong at the meetup, dude. He told me her name, but I like mixed it up with her sister's name. It's not that bad. I mean, I didn't
So
say
what's her name?
Her name's Brittany, but her sister's name's Chloe. And I remember Jesse telling me that he was like hanging out with Truther Brittany and Truther Chloe, but I just got them mixed up. I just got them confused, and then I was like, Truther. When I met her, I was like, Truther Chloe. She was like, no, Brittany. I was like, oh fuck, got it wrong. Like, just blew it. You know, I tried to play it all cool, but she's very nice. She understands. I mean, it's her sister. It's not like it's not like I had a completely different name. You're like, it'd be nuts. But anyway, so back to reality. So how we doing tonight? We still got 18 people. Let me see what else I can bring up. I got another idea real quick. All right, I know because I know you guys love Mandela Effect videos. So see what else we got. See what else we got going on over here. Every day I get new videos that pop up, and then sometimes I forget to show them to you. All right, let's see. All right. So we covered this. We showed this whole Twilight Zone episode on my show. So if you guys aren't up to scale, it's on you. You just didn't watch every episode. Oh shit. Oh god. Here we go. Let's see. I don't know. I haven't even checked this out
Birthday
yet.
Sylvia, President, Toothy B. Story by Mad Farms Cans. This whisper sand snail young dinosaur. Crack story recall farms laughter. What shower hose? That would be so fucked up. Maybe it never happens. It does. Maybe it happens little by little. We need to keep a lookout for words we know, but the definitions have changed.
What does it mean? Tell me!
Birthday Sylvia, President, Toothy B. Story by Mad Farms Cans. This whisper sand snail young dinosaur. Crack story recall farm laughter. What shower hose? Laughter. What shower hose? Laughter. What shower hose?
This is Jiffy peanut butter residue.
Oh.
Jiffy peanut butter residue.
Sherry's got jokes.
Sherry needs to come to Boston. She'd love it here. Everyone needs to come to Boston.
Yeah, lasso the moon and take a slice.
Boom. Let's do
Sorry, I
this.
thought that was hilarious.
All right, what do we got here? Boston. That's Boston. That's Boston. Yeah, so anyway. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, you got to watch out for words changing to different words. Keep an eye out for that. How long have we been going for? 3 hours and 35 minutes exactly. 3:35. We could pretty much show anything on here now. We could pretty much go anywhere with this.
Yeah,
All
I'm
right,
sitting out on the playground.
All right, give me. I got something. So the past few days we've been covering MK Ultra. You're gonna see a lot on here about it within the next few days, and mind control weapons and all kinds of shit. We're gonna go nuts. They'll probably end up giving me a strike for some bullshit because they ain't gonna want me to show it. But we're gonna go nuts. But I've been looking for different things. So here's something that looks pretty good.
Hey, I'm on the airship. Look, I'm on the airship.
Where is it? What is it?
I'm on the playground. I'm up on top of the play set.
I would smoke blunts in there all day.
It's freaking cool as shit. This is my first time actually coming up here, and I've lived here since June of 2019. Yeah, this is the longest I've ever been in one place since being an adult, anyways.
I can't believe your phone's working outside with StreamYard.
Well, yeah, because I'm using my data. I finally got it to work. Last night, I finally got it to work.
That's cool. I don't even think my phone would work outside on StreamYard. I don't know.
I'm glad it did too, because that was an answer to prayer, because otherwise I wouldn't have been able to come on otherwise. You know, because I could not get my my hotspot device to turn on.
It definitely helps to have you on, but I'm gonna press play. Hold on, let's check this out.
The 1985 Disney production Return to Oz is described by many critics as one of the most terrifying children's movies ever made. While many of its scenes are indeed pure nightmarish for young minds, there is one fact that is even more disturbing. The movie is actually about a young girl being subjected to a sadistic world of trauma-based mind control. When Return to Oz was released in 1985, the movie received a somewhat cold reception. While viewers were expecting a sequel to the 1939 classic The Wizard of Oz, the movie ultimately delivered a much darker experience. While The Wizard of Oz features Munchkins singing about lollipops, Return to Oz features Dorothy being taken into a grimy mental hospital, strapped down to a bed, and then being electroshocked. And then things get worse.
Oh, Jesus.
Described by one movie critic as bleak, creepy, and sometimes terrifying, Return to Oz is one of these movies that makes one wonder why they were marketed to children. However, when one understands the hidden underlying meaning of the movie, things begin to make more sense. The movie is secretly about trauma-based mind control, the most sadistic practice known to man, so those behind it probably took sadistic pleasure in scaring young viewers around the world. Return to Oz symbolically describes the horrific process of trauma-based mind control, as experienced by a young girl. Also known as MK Ultra, mind control is about subjecting victims to trauma that is so intense it causes them to dissociate or disconnect from reality, as a response mechanism to protect their conscious mind. The slave's handler then creates a programmable alter persona he can manipulate. If you don't have any idea what I'm talking about, do a little research on the origins and techniques of monarch mind control. Through fantasy, Return to Oz describes the programming process of a young girl that has dissociated from reality into a world created by her handler. According to author Fritz Springmeier, the original Wizard of Oz was used in MK Ultra as a programming tool on mind control slaves. The same way Dorothy goes over the rainbow to escape the land of Oz, MK slaves who were brutally tortured are told to go over the rainbow and dissociate from reality and escape the unbearable trauma. While the Wizard of Oz was chosen and twisted to become a programming tool, Return to Oz was custom made to become an ode to mind control. Based on L. Frank Baum's The Land of Oz and Ozma of Oz, books 2 and 3 of the series, the Disney production added several key elements to the tale to make it about mind control. For instance, in the books, Dorothy is not sent to a psychiatric ward to get electroshocked. Why was this unsettling bit added to the movie? Return to Oz follows the same basic script as several other movies used in mind control, such as Alice in Wonderland, Labyrinth, and even Coraline. An inquisitive young girl escapes reality to explore a fantasy land filled with fun and adventure, where no rules apply. However, in the world of mind control, or MK Ultra, that fantasy land is actually a symbol for dissociation, the place where the mind escapes in order to cope with the trauma. The movie begins where the Wizard of Oz left off. Dorothy is in her room and keeps thinking about the magical land of Oz. Auntie Em is concerned because she hasn't been able to get a good night's sleep. What does she do about the situation? She decides to bring her to a therapist who specializes in electroshocking his patients back to reason. That's great parenting right there. Before Auntie Em is concerned because she hasn't been able to get a good night's sleep. What does she do about the situation? She decides to bring her to a therapist who specializes in electroshocking his patients back to reason. That's great parenting right there. Before Dorothy leaves for the ward, she finds a key with the symbol for Oz. It represents the key to her core personality, her true self. At the clinic, we see the Dr. Whirly holding the key. This represents him taking over the mind and becoming her MK handler. Dr. Whirly tells Dorothy, "I know exactly what will cheer you up," and presents to her his electroconvulsive therapy machine, ECT for short. Dr. Whirly tells Dorothy that his machine has eyes and a mouth. This foretells the fact that this machine will become an actual character in the twisted world of Oz, the world Dorothy will be taken to while dissociating. While looking at the machine, Dorothy sees a reflection of another girl. The electroshock machine is a gateway to her alter persona, Ozma. The head nurse, dressed in a creepy black dress, walks Dorothy to her room. As Dorothy walks down the scary hallways of the institution, we can hear patients screaming and lamenting. This place is nothing less than an MK Ultra programming site. Mind control didn't even exist in the 19th century, the time period where the movie is set, and the entire part of the movie was added by Disney. After being kept in isolation for a while, Dorothy is forcibly strapped to a bed. Dorothy is taken to a room where the head doctor, aka head handler, is waiting with his ECT machine. Dorothy is then prepped for electroshock. Dorothy, however, appears to be lucky. Right when Dr. Whirly turned on his ECT machine, the power goes out. At this point, we are under the impression that Dorothy avoided being electroshocked due to a perfectly timed power outage. However, as the rest of the entire movie will clearly tell us, this is not the case. Dorothy did unfortunately get electroshocked, but it is subtly implied. In fact, the shock was so violent and intense that it caused her to dissociate from reality. The lights going out in the room symbolize her core personality going out. From this point on, Dorothy's adventures actually represent her going through the motions of mind control programming while being completely dissociated. What happens to Dorothy immediately after the blackout is relevant. Dorothy's alter persona appears out of nowhere to retrieve her. When Dorothy asks Ozma about the people she hears screaming, Ozma replies that they are patients who have been damaged and locked in a cellar. In other words, they are MK Ultra slaves.
Hello, my name is Andrew Johnson.
No.
Of the dissociated slave. Completely created and manipulated by the handler, Oz causes Dorothy to be a stranger in her own mind. The things she sees and perceives are a thoroughly distorted
I never seen this
the
movie.
reality lived by Dorothy at the
I haven't either.
But you can tell it's definitely MKO.
But I've heard about it. I think I might have seen this video.
I want to kind of I want to show the moon map. So
No, but this was interesting though, like what you were showing.
you wanted to leave it up?
Yeah, I think it's important because it is kind of resonating with me. Like, so, you know.
I can get it back, maybe. I just kind of let's see. Get it back. We can finish it. It's probably not that much longer anyway. And then we can look at the moon map. I like to jump around. I don't like to stay on anything for too long. It's just, if I seen the movie, I would definitely be more understand it.
Hey, listen. Try to remember, but like after the stream, I have an idea I'd like to discuss with you.
All right, I'll call you
about that video. You said you wanted to fix it and edit and re-upload it or whatever.
It's already ready. It's already processing right now.
Yeah, okay, but I have an idea about that. That might be a really good idea. I want to run by you after the stream.
All right.
And
all right. Oh, you're talking about the other one? The V2K one?
The V2K one, yeah.
Yeah.
I've got an idea. I've got an idea about that.
All right, cool. We'll talk about it.
Several clues indicate that despite being in the land of Oz, Dorothy is still physically in the mental institution. First, all of the people we see in the institution exist in the land of Oz, as a crazy, scary version as perceived by an MK Ultra slave who has dissociated. The head nurse of the institution becomes Mombi, the evil witch in the land of Oz. The male nurse who tied down Dorothy to the bed is a Wheeler in Oz. The head nurse is the grand dame of Illuminati mind control, a twisted, sadistic, motherly figure. The male nurse is a secondary programmer who is often in charge of
Mommy dearest
the victim. For this reason, he is perceived as the head of the Wheelers. This thing pops out of nowhere, accompanied with a loud sound, a great way to give children nightmares. Dr. Whirly is the Gnome King in Oz. In mind control terms, Dr. Whirly is the chief handler, the main programmer of the MK slave. For this reason, Dorothy perceives him as the Gnome King. He rules the land of Oz because he rules the mind of Dorothy. There are more clues indicating that Dorothy never left the institution. The implication of these clues are rather sad. The friends she makes in Oz are actually objects seen around the institution at the beginning of the movie. For instance, her best friend in Oz is actually the ECT machine. The movie clearly links TikTok and the ECT machine by focusing on their winding up keys at different points in the movie. TikTok was part of the original book written by L. Frank Baum, but the link with the ECT machine was added by the good people at Disney, who were obviously intent on giving this story a disturbing MK Ultra twist. The pumpkin in Dorothy's room in the clinic becomes her friend Pumpkinhead in Oz. After fleeing the institution with Ozma, Dorothy ends up in Oz, Oz representing her inner world, her psyche as a dissociated MK slave. As a stranger in her own head, Dorothy is constantly watched the same way MK slaves feel watched at all times. In the land of Oz, rocks, walls, and everything else have eyes. They constantly spy on Dorothy and report back to the Gnome King. Dorothy quickly finds the all-important yellow brick road, which led her to the Emerald City. In the world of mind control, the yellow brick road is the path laid out by the handler for the slave to follow during programming. The yellow brick road leads Dorothy to an abandoned place where everybody is turned to stone. Bringing the land of Oz back to life becomes Dorothy's mission, and that's what her handler wants her to do. After shaking off the creepy wheelers, Dorothy enters the castle of Mombi, the evil witch. Dorothy's encounter with Mombi implies that Dorothy is being programmed by the head nurse in the clinic. The entire castle is plastered with mirrors. The castle represents the inner world of the MK slave that is programmed to mirror itself. Mombi shows Dorothy her collection of heads and takes off hers. Mombi selects a new head. Not only is this a nightmarish scene for children, it is pure MK symbolism. The collection of heads represents various altered personas that can be programmed into the slave. After her traumatic encounter,
Hippie, I talked to Martin, and he said we're gonna do a show, maybe next week. We're working on it. He's very busy. He's a very busy man, but we are gonna get it done.
with Mombi,
Oh dear, dear.
Dorothy is still physically in the...
I don't know, Jenny. I'm gonna move on. I lost my spot with this.
We all crave clarity.
I'm losing my interest in this. I'm gonna move on from this. I don't know what I'm gonna move on to, but it's like making me fall asleep. I don't want to stop falling asleep. So what are you doing? Where are you? What are you doing? You're muted.
Sorry, I forgot. Oh, there was something you were saying that you were going to go over to when we were about halfway through.
I was gonna do the moon map, but I don't know. It's just like a bunch of music and stuff. You want to watch it? It explains the whole thing, but you got to pay attention. But it plays music. It's pretty cool. It's gonna turn the place into like a rave. I'll show you. I tried to play it the other night. I had it going for a minute, but then you guys started talking over it. So,
oh shit!
Yeah. It wasn't you. I don't know. Really, it wasn't really Cindy. It was everybody on the show.
I might have a problem.
I kind of just. It wasn't anybody in particular, but
I think I might be stuck up here on this tower. The RSO is kicking in. I only drank half of that coffee.
Cosmology, level Earth. Oh, so this is like level Earth type shit. Which one is it?
I might have to slide down that wet slide. That would be hilarious.
So this is like the hidden continents they're about to show you. Terrestrial field. Oh, you can't see it. I'm not sharing it. Hold on. I'll start over. What the fuck's up with my thing?
What is that thumping? It sounds like a heartbeat.
Yeah, that's when I press the key, the mouse down. Don't worry, you guys, you'll live.
No, it's cool. It's kind of cool. Yeah.
So, all right, I'll explain it to everybody anyway. So basically, what they're saying is the moon is a plasma, right? So plasma, we looked at it the other night, like a plasma fire. It's like a cold fire, right? It's like a cold type of energy discharge, right? No, it's like a spot in the sky. So it's not a rock that you can land on. It could be plasma. Most likely it's plasma, but it could be. There's other theories. But these people say that the moon is a plasma discharge, a spot in the sky. It might have been part of an experiment. We don't know how it happened really, but it was formed over some time ago where all the hidden lands were above ground, and it's um what do they say?
Above
Composite
water, you mean?
composite image. Composite
Yeah.
image. So that means
Like an
it's like
X-ray.
like
Like
an
an
X-ray.
X-ray.
Like an X-ray. All right. That was taken a long time ago. That froze up there in plasma. And it's a map of what's the land that's underneath us. And they took like the flat earth map. Yeah, it could be a burnout old sun. Yeah, you're right, hippie. It could be. But this is
But
what
hey,
they're
check it out.
What's up?
Check it out. It's the moon.
It is
Right?
pretty. It's pretty bright now. It looks like it got brighter.
The clouds are moving away a little bit. Oh, it's kind of like pinkish on this side over here, and then bluish on that side. It's a rainbow. Holy shit! That is cool.
Oh, I can see it. I
I've
can see it
never
from the
seen.
window.
I've never seen it like that.
Really?
Like a rainbow around the moon like that.
There's clouds in front of it.
Yeah,
Over
it's
here.
making a rain. You know, I saw it earlier.
It's
This
chemtrail.
afternoon.
It's chemtrail
Earlier
as
this
fuck over here.
But listen, earlier this afternoon, I saw a huge double rainbow. I took some pictures, but the pictures weren't really that good because my camera is from my phone, so it sucks.
Yeah.
But it was beautiful, and now I'm seeing a moon rainbow. Like I've never seen a moonbow.
rainbows. Hashtag moon rainbow.
Moonbow. I've never seen one.
Moon, the map of Earth. Moon is a focused plasma phenomenon and happens in the ethereal field above. It is a semi-ethereal, showing us the material field and the world we live in. The reason that happens is an electromagnetic coil moving source below. With a few words, it's like Earth's selfie.
Yeah, hippie shake. I have the moon map.
That is why we always see the same face of the moon. It is the face of the Earth in real time. We have to flip the moon mirror and to see the map of the Earth in this transition. Water masses and energy spots give fluorescence on the ethereal field above, white areas of the moon. But land masses do not, transparent areas of the moon, blue in the day, black in the night. So in this way, we have the first world map by plasma moon.
What is this?
Running goal. Rogers looks. Throws. Caught. Touchdown, Green Bay.
No. I don't think so.
Some of the smartest and fastest.
Oh, no.
Marketers are claiming this one software to be
It's back on. Ray.
White part of the moon. Land masses do not give fluorescence, so they are represented transparently. Water masses give fluorescence in the ethereal field above and create the moon. They are represented from the white part of the moon. Land masses do not give fluorescence, so they are represented transparently. They always take the background color of the sky. Moon is an electromagnetic phenomenon and happens in a semi-ethereal field above at around 5,500 kilometers altitude. Its diameter is 51 kilometers. It is made from fluorescence and phosphorized ether of krypton. Cosmic electromagnetic energy comes from below, black sun, and hits the inner side of our toroidal field. There is a prismatic refraction of this cosmic energy there that separates it to plus and minus, creating the sun and the moon at two moving spots with shape-like lenses below where they are focusing. The moon is a live reflection of the Earth like a mirrored X-ray. In this way it reveals to us all part of the terrestrial and oceanographic surface of the Earth. These characteristics serve as the full map of Earth.
Yes, hippie. I talked to Martin today. I don't know if it was yesterday for him or how it works with you guys, but I got an email. It takes me like a day to get back to him because I think it's like nighttime and daytime, and we're on a different schedule or something. But I got back to him, and he got back to me, and we've been in communication for like a few days now, and we're gonna get a show done. Which I was like, I think I'm just thinking too hard on it, like, because I'm like, man, I'm gonna go on Martin's show. I need to have something big, like, I need to go out and get like a ton of like really good research done, and like, work my balls off and fucking just like really find something really cool to show because it's Martin. But then I was thinking, maybe I'm overthinking it, hippie. You know what I mean? Like, maybe I just need to go on there and just be myself and just show
Yeah,
some
I think so.
show some of the research I already did. Let him interview me a little bit about who I am, introduce myself to everybody, and like show some of the stuff I do. Maybe some civil rights audits that we can get away with showing on YouTube. Some of the ones that are more safe. Maybe some mud flood stuff. Maybe some of the antics we have on the live streams when we have people acting crazy and doing funny things. And
Oh, you know what would be something good that you could bring up is your footage of the pavement glass.
yeah, pavement glass is always a good one.
That's gold right there.
Or I might, it's his show. Like, he could always just bring something up and we can just look at it. He probably has amazing things to look at, but I don't know. It's up to him. Whatever he wants to do. We can just have a talk, just sit and chill, just relax. Look at some photos and just talk about it. Talk about life on life's terms, and how things are going. All right. In America,
Hey, Ella.
in America we call it shooting the shit. You ever heard that term? Like, hey man, we're just gonna sit down and shoot the shit.
Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
that expression. I hadn't heard that in years.
Yeah,
But
like,
you see the comment? You see the comment?
okay. Thank you, Earth History, Ella.
Ella, yeah.
You're awesome. You're really awesome. So
Yeah, I'm doing all right, Ella.
yeah. We're doing all right. We're getting by. Since man got arrested for like a week, he was in the slammer. Then
6
his bail
days.
for 6
Yeah, he
days,
was
6 days, and then he did 6 days hard time. in South Carolina where they're really strict, and we called and tried to get a message through, and they weren't even being human on the phone, and then like they gave them a 666 bill, and like we've been just having all these problems with Me Too. Like there was this weird dude on the bus, like I don't know. You'll see it. We put the
Ray, you're muted.
But
Oh no, I hear you now.
no, but other than that, we're doing well. We're still keeping on. The show must go on. We ain't gonna stop. Right now, we're showing the moon map. Oh. So just so you guys know, this is the moon. This isn't Earth. This is the moon where he fit the continents of Earth on the moon. And there's more land. Would you believe that? There's more land.
Ray.
What's up?
Ray.
What's up?
Ella says her dad isn't doing too well. He had a bad fall the other day. She's been listening when clean, etc., but spending time with dad is time short with his life.
I'm sorry, Ella. I'm going through kind of the same thing with my dad. I mean, my dad's all right. He's not like God forbid he's not like on his deathbed, but he had like a stroke like a couple times like a year or two back, and now he just talks really slow, and it sucks. He's getting old. You never know. You're right. You gotta spend time while you can. You gotta cherish the moments you get. You know what? Let's all say a prayer for Ella and her dad. For real. But let's say a prayer because you never know. It might work. It usually works. It usually helps. Heavenly Father, please help Ella's dad and help Ella get through it. Give Ella the strength to get through it and give Ella's dad health and help him with what he needs. Through Jesus Christ. There you go.
Amen.
Let's see
Ray.
if- yeah.
Ray.
Yeah. What's up? What's up?
Look, Ray, look into that Qantas flight that goes over Antarctica. Ella was making that comment.
All right.
That sounds intriguing. I didn't hear about that.
Yeah. I'll look into it. Let me see if I can find it on my phone. Bring it up. If you have a link, Ella, put it in. If you have a link for it, put it in the chat, and then we can put it in the private chat. Or if you want to even come on the show, which you might not want to, but it's up to you. You can come on the show too, and we can talk about it and we can bring it up. But I don't know. I'm gonna look it up on my phone.
Would you like me to put the link out for you, Ella?
Sun and daylight. The sun is the pilot light of the daylight and is also semi-ethereal, on the same height with the same size as the moon. It happens because of an electromagnetic coil moving source below. The ionosphere is the upper portion of the atmosphere. There are the inert or noble gases that are separated on layers according to their molecular mass. Sun happens above these layers in the ionosphere, and it is the pilot light, electromagnetic field, and due to this light there are shadows. It gives direct light. The sun creates and also moves a curved electromagnetic field around it that makes all the inert gases below in the ionosphere around the topical sun to react by being ionized, giving fluorescence. That is exactly the daylight. Happens in the ionosphere and is called plasma light. It is a circle-moving fluorescent molecules light umbrella over level Earth made by ionized inert gases. Daylight is gas discharge light in a huge scale.
What happened?
I did find some stuff about it. I'm gonna bring it up. I'm gonna see if I can bring it up on the computer. So I'm gonna play a song and look and try to get it going. It looks pretty cool. Let's see what I got.
What's the matter? You bums forgot how to kill people? Doesn't your work mean anything to you anymore? Have you no sense of pride in what you do? No sense of duty? No sense of destiny? I'm looking for generals! What do I got? Foot.
Good. I got the link. I got her link and I got some of my own shit. So I'll show what I got and I'll get hers up too. Okay. So this is what I came up with when I searched for it. And then in the meantime, I'll get hers. All right. So I just searched Qantas flight over Antarctica. And then we got these images. Maybe.
Why am I hearing seagulls?
I got seagulls outside. You can hear them?
Yeah.
So
That's
this must
awesome.
be. Why, you don't have seagulls near you?
No.
You don't near the beach?
No.
I live on the coast.
I used to live in Beaufort, which is right on the coast.
Look, this looks like they went right over Antarctica, but what did they go over, like a corner of it? This is what I'm trying to figure out. Are they really doing this? Who can go? Everybody can go? This is just legit. Like, I could book a flight for this right now if I wanted to.
Get the fuck out of here.
Look, there's some right there that it looks like there's no
Looks
snow.
like land. Looks like
Land.
yeah. What Admiral Byrd was talking about.
Wow. Amazing. All right, so let me see. So if I go back to where I originally came from, somehow. Oh, there it is. There was some other stuff here about it. Oh wait, no, Qantas. Hold on, 787. Oh, here we go. For massive thing. For flight review ever. Oh, all right. Let's check this out.
It's early morning, I'm at the airport, and I can't tell you how excited I am about today's flight. This is going to be sensational.
This guy actually supposedly went on the flight. Let's see.
Lots of reasons to be excited about this flight. First and foremost, going down to Antarctica for the very first time. I've never been down there. Really, really looking forward to it. Then, of course, there's the excitement of being back on a plane, a wide-bodied aircraft, a Qantas 787, and enjoying their services. It's my first flight for 2021 and my first long-haul flight in well over a year. So looking forward to that. And then I'm on board.
I wonder if they're going to make a mask up.
For actually a very special reason. I'm on board to represent the Mawson's Huts Foundation. So on board, I'm with a friend, Paul. We're going to be running a raffle and a charity auction to raise some funds for Mawson's.
My view. Let's see what's going on here. I'm just gonna skim through this. I don't want to get in trouble for playing the whole video.
Nice to have you, Nick.
Mask up, motherfuckers.
Yeah, thank you.
He's drinking. He's living it up. All right. They're showing you all the luxuries. I just want to see the part when they fly over Antarctica. It's buffering. Here we go. All right.
And the variety of the landscapes below us. Here are what I can.
Hold on.
South of New Zealand. This is the other side of Antarctica to where the tourist ships from South America
visit. It just
this
goes over
is
the
one
corner.
Seriously remote part of the planet.
You see where it goes? It just flies over the corner. Look. Hold on. You see that? Look, it doesn't fly over the whole thing. It just flies over a little section of it.
Yeah.
You see it? Can you see
Yep.
it? And they tried to block it with an ad just now. You see that? Fucking assholes.
And is normally only seen and visited by scientists. and those of us who were lucky enough to fly over it.
It is an awesome view up ahead. Looking up, there is no cloud. We are going to be absolutely blessed with fantastic viewing today.
The skies had been cloudy all the way down to Antarctica, but as soon as we hit the coast, the clouds cleared and the views were simply perfect. As you can imagine, as soon as we hit the ice, we all jumped up and rushed to the windows. The excitement levels on board immediately went up a few notches.
Hippie, you might be able to give the Nightbot commands. I'm not sure. You can try. Just put like exclamation point PayPal, exclamation point Cash App. See what it does.
I'll give an example.
Yeah, show her. There's a bunch of different commands. I can program it so that the mods can give the Nightbot commands, and you guys can boss them up, the Nightbot around. We can think of all kinds of funny shit that we can make it do. You just got to give me some cool ideas.
1.25 times bigger than the USA and 1.8 times bigger than Australia, 58 times bigger than the United Kingdom.
Over the next 4.5 hours, we soared over the ice at low altitude. We flew over mountains, glaciers, research stations and icebergs. And all the while,
you see
we
that
had expert
research
commentary
station.
from an
Hold on one
Antarctic
second.
research specialist.
Hold on one second. Research station. Whoa, that's a red flag. Go back. Come on. Don't fuck us around. All right. Don't worry, it'll come back. Give it a second.
Mr. Super Sidewinder.
Fucked it up. What happened?
Jumped up and rushed to the windows. The excitement levels on board immediately went up a few notches.
Hold on.
Look, Ray. You see it?
Yeah, but no, it doesn't do anything. No, I tried to give it a weird command like that, and it got pissed off. It was like, no, I put a swear in one of the commands, and it was like, it went nuts. It started going nuts. It like had a
You know he's being facetious, right?
No, I know he's funny, but I'm saying it is funny, but I'm saying I tried.
It's a vast area. It's 1.25
Look at
times
that.
bigger
It's
than the
flat.
USA and 1.8 times bigger than
You can see
Australia,
the water out there, so they're
8
really on
times
the
bigger
edge.
than the United Kingdom.
Look, you see the water? They're on the shore.
Over the next 4.5 hours, we soared over the ice at low altitude.
Here we go.
We flew over mountains,
low altitude.
glaciers, research.
Right there. Research center. You see that? You see the research center? It's set up in a star formation like they built it on top of a star fort.
What the fuck?
And you see how there's no snow near there? Just a very little. It must be warm at that spot. For some reason. Who knows why? But it's probably not warm. It's probably just like warm enough to like deal with it where you can live. You know what I mean? It's probably still cold. Who knows? It might be warm there. Look,
No, it's cold. There's some snow.
There's some snow. So it's probably like mountain type temperatures. But you know what? Look at that. Look at that. Research center my ass. Who's allowed to go there? Who's researching there?
Stations and icebergs. And all the while, we had expert commentary.
Hey, pause it.
Pause it. Who was up on the flight deck. Because I was technically working.
Pause it.
Yeah. I've been pausing it.
Okay. I'm thinking it's a thermal spot. Like, because think about it. Like, there's snow around it, around the perimeter, right? But like within the area where the complex is, it's just dirt, right?
Yeah, nobody
there's like thermal heat, like
I wonder
like
if anybody
right there. Huh?
I wonder if anybody ever questions that, you know.
on board and had made friends with lots of people while selling the raffle tickets, I was able to walk between the cabins and get views from the different windows. I could not believe how lucky I was.
Right.
Therefore, the footage you're seeing
Right.
is taken from
Paul,
a variety of...
yeah, she says careful not to get a copyright.
I know, I've seen it,
But
I'm not too worried about it.
yeah, that's why it's good. I've been talking over it some.
Yeah,
So
we're doing
yeah,
all
so
right.
we should talk over it.
Yeah, we should. I'm not gonna play too
And
much of it.
talk.
I might
Yeah.
I might play the whole thing. This is pretty good footage. Look at it. This is like HD shit.
Oh, I just remembered another trick that you can do.
I got
You
an
can
idea.
speed it up. If you speed it up, you can get around the algorithm by speeding it up.
Listen, I'm not that
The
good.
playback speed.
I know one trick I can do that'll make it go full screen. Boom. Now watch this. I'm not that good though. I'm not that good yet. I'm not like what you're saying style yet.
You don't know how to do that. Like
Watch
in the
this.
upper right hand corner of the video, if you wave your little hand over it, there's a you'll see like these little 3 dots, and you click on that, and it will give you options. And one is it says playback speed. You click on that, and then it will give you options for playback speed. You go to like you go to 1.5.
Honestly, I don't feel like dealing with it right now. I just feel like relaxing. I just seriously, I'll be fine.
Okay. Look at that, how flat that is.
What is that? Like pieces of ice? Pieces of ice everywhere? It's weird looking.
Yeah.
They'll probably come back later, a few years later, and tell us it's our trash. Like then, like no, that's from global warming.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the captain speaking. We've got a really great treat for you all. I have Kyle Williams on the satellite.
Look at that. That is
look at that. Pause that. That.
That is
look
amazing.
at how that formations. Look at the formations, like in it kind of like going towards the in the center, but towards the background. You can see it's like kind of shaped like a almost like a diamond almost. And like pyramidal, like a lot of pyramidal formations and diamond formations.
Yeah. I'm just trying to get something going here for myself. All right. Let me press play.
Kyle is KC's station leader, and he is, we're speaking to him live, and he'll be having a chat to us about KC base and what life is like, what things are up to today, and I think you'll really enjoy the conversation for the next 10 to 15 minutes. If we just stand by for 1 second. Thanks very much, Alex. Former position to you, your fantastic career, and whatever passengers around you have a great day. I hope that much of that was a life of experience, so it's a fantastic opportunity to come and see and after the children's market. The most isolated and the most challenging country in the world, but it's also the most beautiful and the most memorable. So I hope you have a fantastic flight, and I look forward to chatting to you over the sometime soon.
This dude got some really good footage. Look at that. But you can still see that the water is out there. Like they're on the edge. They're not like really in it. They went over the corner of Antarctica. Maybe. Who knows? Like maybe they told them it was Antarctica and it's someplace else. They brought them somewhere that has a lot of snow.
Ray, Ray, check it out. Like,
What?
look towards the background, towards the horizon.
Uh-huh.
Do you notice how like there's like a slight yellowish, whitish like line that separates between the blue, the shades of blue?
Uh-huh.
See that? You know what that kind of makes me think? Like the way that looks, like that's the edge of the dome. Like, cause you ever seen that movie? Oh, what's it called? With the guy that they would always he was raised from an infant by this corporation that like this film corporation. You know what I'm talking about? Truman Show. Truman Show. Like, you ever seen the Truman Show?
Yeah.
You know that part, like at the end, like where he comes up to the edge of the dome.
Yeah.
It's like it's like that.
Yeah, but the way that they showed it on the map, if it's accurate, it's not. It's the water that's it's on the other side. It's not where the I don't know, maybe. Who knows?
Just over 2 hours into our time over the ice, it was time to do the seat swap. This was done taking into account full COVID protocols, with the safety officer on board briefing the staff. The seat swaps were all predetermined depending on your specific seat. This was done in the fairest way possible to ensure everybody got a good view of the ice. According to the crew and the experts on board, the weather on this day was some of the best they'd ever seen. As a result, the views had us in awe and we were all fixed to the windows for hours on end. What amazed me was the sheer scale and the variety of the landscapes below us.
Yeah, the variety of the landscapes. Let's see what he says about that.
Here are what I consider the most spectacular highlights. First up, Mount Erebus, the only active volcano down here, and we were very lucky to see it cloud free.
It doesn't look active. What does he mean by active? Like it's erupting? Let's see.
Tower of Babel.
We flew over the Mercado Dry Valleys, which is probably the world's most remote desert landscape and features some amazing blue lakes.
Huh? What? Oh yeah. Ray, you're muted.
Look at that. There's no snow, and the water looks like it could be just frozen, like a frozen lake, like in the morning, like when it's cold, and like sometimes the lakes freeze over, and then like like midday they'll defrost.
That is so weird looking. It looks like a wave that got froze over.
But that's not ice though. That's like that's how like the Midwest looks.
Huh?
I flew over the Midwest in like Texas and all that shit, and it looks like that.
Oh wow.
Like the twin, like St. Paul, fucking the Twin Cities. All
Yeah,
that.
that image is like really fucking with me.
All right, let's do this.
Over summer, about 4,000
There it goes
scientists
again.
and researchers
Over
live in
summer.
Antarctica.
Hold on. He just said over summer. Look, and now there's no snow around. It's not really any snow over the summer. Look at that.
Nope. Nope. No snow. Just dirt and sand. Yeah, because the whitest ones, that whitest areas, that's sand, and the darker areas, that's like dirt.
It's like he's over here. He's like in the summertime we go to the beach. He's like over here's the beach. He's like there's Griffiths and like how it is on the map behind me. There's Griffiths and lions with wings over here. All right, let's do this.
We flew over several bases, but this one, Jane Bogo, the Korean base, came out best on my video.
So this is the Korean base, Jane Bogo. Interesting. What do they got going on over here? They got a dome. What do the Koreans got? They got a dome. They got a place that it's shaped like a weird design, like what? A Y? In a Y formation?
Vector. It's a vector.
And look,
A vector. It's a vector. It's like this. Look, Ray.
Yeah.
Look at my screen.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, a vector. It's a vector. See, it's like it's a vector.
By far, my favourite footage though is when we flew over and along the massive Priestley Glacier. This thing is on another level altogether. And then, when this glacier does finally reach the ocean, it creates this giant ice tongue.
Ray. Ray.
Yes.
Okay, go take your hand, your arrow hand, and go up to the upper. No, not on that. Go up to the upper right hand corner. No, it's not up there.
Why? What are you trying to get me to?
Hold on a second. Let me hide this comment so I can. Oh, I can't see down in the bottom corner.
But what are you trying to get me to do? I'm just trying to share
there's like a little cog symbol in one of the corners. When you wave the hand over one of the corners.
What's that do?
It's not, and it go to the other upper corner, the upper left hand corner. What does it say when you do that?
It says the guy's name. 107,000 subs.
But it doesn't say nothing for your other thing.
For what?
For your thing, like there isn't a little thing that pops open when you do that.
No.
That you can.
No, because I'm in the middle of a screen share. There's nothing I can do. I'm screen sharing. All it lets me do a screen share. That's it. Unless I go out of it. Maybe I can do more stuff if I go out of the screen share. Why? What are you trying to get me to do? I'm just wondering. What do you want me to do?
Change the playback speed.
Why?
I don't know. She said.
I'm not worried about it. I'll be fine. I'm not worried about it.
Okay. Okay.
I'm not monetized anyway. Doesn't matter. Listen, but last night we did a 7-hour stream and it didn't even stay up. It's being, it's just everything's being a pain in my ass right now. It doesn't matter.
Hey, you know what? You could turn the volume off of it.
I have no strikes on
we
my
could
channel.
talk over it. You could turn the volume down lower.
Yeah,
you could turn the volume down lower on that.
I could the volume, but I mean,
no, don't turn it all the way off. Just turn it down real low where it's like in the background, and we can talk over it.
Yeah, I mean,
we can do that.
It's getting kind of late. I mean, I was probably just gonna share it, pause it a few times. It's only like a few more minutes left, and then I was probably gonna end the stream kind of soon. Why you want to? I mean,
oh, you know what? We missed 420.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get through this. Just let me get through it. Just let me do my thing. I got this. I'm fine.
As it turns
all they do, they don't really give you copyright strikes anymore. All they really do is they'll block it, and then you go into YouTube Studio, and YouTube Studio lets you trim it out, and then they put the video back up, and it just trims it out, and the people on the live stream still got to see it, so it doesn't really matter. It doesn't bother me. I'm not monetized. Once I get to 1,000 subs, then things are gonna have to change a little bit. But right now, you guys can enjoy. I'll play anything. Doesn't matter.
The best footage of the day was not taken by me at all. You see, early in the flight, the cabin service manager, Mick Russell, offered to take my GoPro up to the flight deck so that the pilots could get some footage of the cockpit for me. It was only when I got home that I discovered what they had captured. I think you'll agree that it's some pretty stunning and amazing footage.
But you know what though? That's why the donations are very important, because I am not monetized. I haven't been monetized, never. Like the whole time. I've been on YouTube longer than anybody, and they never gave me 1,000 subs. And I know I had 1,000 subs. I mean, between all my channels all together, like I have 2 different channels. I have 1,000 subs, but not ever all on the same channel. You know what I mean? They never let me get monetized on YouTube, so I don't care. I'll play copyrighted shit because they will not monetize me. If they want me to make my own content, then they need to monetize me. They need to cut their fucking shit and monetize me. Treat me with respect. Google.
Footage. So a massive thank you to Mick, the flight crew, and especially Captain Alex Passerini for this amazing footage.
G'day everyone. What an amazing day. Unbelievable weather. We haven't seen a forecast this good, and the actual conditions are even better than we planned. We're just at 18,000 feet. We've got views of the dry valleys. We're operating around McMurdo. Behind us here we've got Mount Erebus and Mount Terror. Incredible. And
on board to represent the Mawson's Huts Foundation. Depending on your specific seat. Bit for me. It was only when I got home. Surging in my energy levels. And at every
Yeah, God bless everybody who does donate and helps us out, because it keeps these streams going, and it just
operating around McMurdo.
It raises our
Behind
spirits.
us here we've got Mount Erebus and Mount Terror. Incredible. And I think our
Oh my God. My cat almost gave me a heart attack just now.
and on a hugely special day. Happy Valentine's Day to everyone, and it's been magnificent.
All right, thank you too, pal. You got this flat. What you gonna do about it? I think it's time for that now. All right, so you guys seen the whole flight. There you go. There's the whole thing. All right, so that's the Qantas flight over Antarctica. You see that on Boston?
Hey, why don't you do the? Hey, why don't you do it? Do it live.
Do the flight at Antarctica. You want me to do it live?
Yeah, do it live.
So you can put me on the spot like that. I need to get my. All right, you're gonna put me on the spot like that. All right. I need to get my. Notebook. I will. I gotta get my notebook though. Oh, you know what? I can't do it live because I don't have the beat. I don't have the beat on it on this. It's on the other computer. I would have to go out there and do it. And it would be this.
Oh no, that's fine. That's fine.
But I can play it though.
Yeah, that would be cool.
It's weird, yeah.
I've heard somebody else tell a story about it.
I got the chorus down. It's the Mandela effect. We're shifting again. It's the Mandela effect. Everything's different again. You know? So, yeah, ready? I started looking at the Mandela effect. It blew my mind. The shit wasn't correct. Trying to figure out just how it connects and what the fuck I was gonna do next. It's the Mandela effect.
We're shifting again. The Monopoly man. Monocle is missing again. I think they even got to the Michelin man. In the Statue of Liberty, it keeps switching the hand.
Did you know your reality is being put to the test? The Panama Canal no longer runs east to west. Things you are sure happen never did in this reality. The crunchy cereal with the captain now has the apostrophe. I started noticing changes in like 2014. It was JFK, the six-seater that seemed so obscene. Many people will try and call me a loon, but hold up, wait, they even changed the spelling of Looney Tunes.
Okay. I used to eat a Chick-fil-A every day before they added the K.
So what's causing this? Many want to know. Well, I don't think it's CERN, it's just a magic show. Satanists doing rituals while scamming mad dough. Sounds familiar, like liars that always show us the globe. NASA, NIST, CERN, and more. We really need to show these corrupt agencies the door. I don't think this phenomenon is caused by man. I think it's a great awakening, and maybe God trying to contact us the best way he can. For me, Flat Earth, Mandela, and our dreams are all connected. Looking to pull some people in that I can intersect with.
The bridge! Yeah, there it is. Alright, cool. So I didn't screw you over. Alright, cool. Alright, here we go. Can you guys hear that? Can you guys hear that?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah.
Alright. Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? We're the center. The sun and moon moves around it like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with a rocket? I'm not hard to get along with. Just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a conversation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comments. You want it. Leave another useless comment in the morning. The earth is flat. Tell me what you gonna do about it. What you gonna do about it? We know it's flat, and there is a bunch of us. Them globies munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think it's cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best. That's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to the nuts. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. With a Russian with the crew, don't forget to brush after your food. They got asteroids, asteroids, and asteroids too. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. There's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat. There's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat. It's fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. How did the voice
Very good, bravo.
Did it line up with the beat? You know, and then I got this. I got Late Night Live. I don't know why I did. Something out real quick because I did something really cool, man. I uploaded
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Jenny?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I'm listening.
So I uploaded my whole fucking. I uploaded all my music from my old studio up to my iPod, right? I mean, from my old iPod. All right, an old iPod, right? That had like 3,000 songs on it from my old recording studio. Some of them probably aren't even on YouTube anymore. You can't even find them. Studio tracks, all kinds of shit. My music, everything. And it's on this computer. This new computer. I uploaded the whole iPod, most of the iPod up to the computer. So let me see if I can find. You know how you said you wanted me to rap? I might be able to play one. I might be able to play one of my songs if I can find a good one.
That would be cool.
Give me a second. Okay, sure. Let me see how this sounds. I'm not sharing, right? All right, let me see if this.
I mean, as long as it's one that's just you in it, and
I'm talking about my music. I have albums and albums.
Oh, okay, got you. Okay, I got confused with something else. Oh, where's that thing at?
No, can't do that one.
It's like real low. I could hear it, but like just barely.
Oh, you could hear it. Yeah, that was through the.
Yeah, it was just barely above a whisper.
Yeah, I'm not playing anything with any bad language. I can't do it. Here's my brother. This one's cool. All right, this is my brother. This is my little brother David, and we record. This is a song we recorded. I can probably play this one. This will probably work. I just want to see how the audio sounds once I put it through. All right, hold on 1 second. All right. Oh, I don't know where that one just went. All right, well. All right, so we'll bring this up. Share screen. Oh, I can share the system audio. This is what I can do. Check this out. No, I can't do it. I can't share the audio without sharing the screen. Huh? Maybe you can. Some other way. All right. All right. Let's see what we got here. Tell me if you can hear this.
Yeah. We're coming from the bottom.
Yep. Yeah, loud. Real loud.
Pop, gotta go to maintain the guap. We don't care what you reppin' if you step and let the stainless pop. Don't let your frame get shot. I got it aimed and cocked. I let it bang you shocked. If you think I'm afraid, I'm not. Yeah, in the Benz and she made it pop. I'm with your dame, getting brains till she fainted off. We're coming from the bottom, aiming for the top. You don't want no problems. We'll let the stainless pop. Gotta go to maintain the guap. We don't care what you reppin' if you step and let the stainless for them stuck up bitches, all action and no talk. I'm here to change figures, aim blickers to the range jiggers. I spit fire, emit flames, and switch lanes quicker. Superman, how I get them lowest lanes quicker. What makes you think that you can handle the trigger? You can't even handle a fucking handle of liquor, nigga. I'm here to change everything that you think you know. I'm younger and I'm smarter, more consistent with the flow, concealing heavy weaponry and aiming like a pro. You stupid if you step to me, cause we ain't gonna throw hands. I got plans to leave fluids on the flow. I only pull it out my pants if it's gonna blow. I'm the type you beef with, let the creeping pussies know. Keep talking out your lips and I'ma catch you at your show. And if you ever make it out the fucking hospital, I'm coming where you live at, I'll be knocking at your door. Oh, we're coming from the bottom, aiming for the top. You don't want no problems, we'll let the stainless pop. Gotta go to maintain the guap. We don't care what you reppin' if you step and let the stainless pop. Don't let your frame get shot. I got it aimed and cocked. I let it bang you shocked. If you think I'm afraid, I'm not. Yeah, in the Benz and she made it pop. I'm with your dame, getting brains till she fainted
it off. I just made half a stack again. Money out the ass, got a blunt. Well, imagine him. Niggas think they nice when really they need practicing. Coming at me wrong, that's the fact of the matter. And working with numbers, you can't frame what I'm imagining. They say times change, but I'm looking for the cash to spend. Yeah, get your troops, start gathering. Cause if everyone dead, then who the fuck they capturing? No one, new whip. Gray leather, cake getter, undefeated, so niggas call me Mayweather. My mom's always told me, never say never. I'm like Twister when I'm fucking, but she way wetter. I'll have you hating your life, hit you with the left quick or maybe the right. Either in the street shooting or shaving the white. I'll have your whole team lit up like stadium lights. Bird,
we're coming from the bottom, aiming for the top. You don't want no problems. We'll let the stainless pop. Gotta go to maintain the guap. We don't care what you rapping if you step and let the stainless pop.
Don't let your frame get shot. I got it aimed and cocked. I let it bang you shocked. If you think I'm afraid, I'm not. Yeah, in the Benz and she made it pop. I'm with your dame, getting brain till she fainted off.
We're coming from the bottom, aiming for the top. You don't want no problems. We'll let the stainless pop. Gotta go to maintain the guap. We don't care what you rapping if you step and let the stainless pop.
Don't let your frame get shot. I got it aimed and cocked. I let it bang you shocked. If you think I'm afraid, I'm not. Yeah, in the Benz and she made it pop. I'm with your dame, getting brain till she fainted off.
Yeah, I'm with your bitch till she faded off. Your bitch is always at my crib, giving me the lurks. You already know all the fuck about that. It stays back.
What?
Smut. Tag team in your bitch. We'll go fuck. Yeah.
That's my brother.
Boston Massacre.
And you too in there. I heard you in there too.
I'm telling you, we had a recording studio and we used to make records. This is one of our songs. That's Dave Betts and Verb. That's my brother. See, Dave Betts. That's my brother. My name's Ray Betts. Yeah, he's my little brother. But now he's grown up. He's a bank guard. He has guns. He's out of control. No, he's not out of control. He's actually he's more in control than I am. But I think it's out of control.
You meant it as in a positive way.
Yeah. Don't come after me. All right, watch. I'll play some of my songs. You guys want me to you guys want to hear some of my music? All right, it'll be fun. It's on here. Oh, here we go. Nope, that ain't it. Hold on, we're getting close. It's all Jesus. It's all mixed up. It's not in any order, so I'm gonna have to look through it. But I have so many good songs on here. You got. Let's just play some music. You want to just play some music and see what happens? See if we can get away with it. I'll find some stuff that I know I can get away with. Who's this? Following on the cops.
Yeah, make sure it's something you know 100% sure you can get away with it.
Yeah, like this one's me right here. Let me see if I
don't want this getting fucked up.
This isn't anything serious. This is just. Is this one good? Yeah, I think this one. Yeah. All right.
I just don't think I could take one more thing. You know.
No, this is me.
You know how upset I was earlier.
This is my original music, Jenny.
Yeah. No, I know. I'm just saying.
You'll be fine. All right. No, I'm gonna email you that thing's almost done. We're gonna upload it. We're gonna premiere that during the day tomorrow, Jenny, and we're gonna get more views on it. It'll be fine. Don't worry. We did the right thing. We helped Singe Man out. We did the right thing. We stood by it. We backed up our boy, our brother, and that was the right thing to do. No matter what, it ain't worth it. All right. So, all right. So, am I still sharing? Oh, I'm still sharing. All right. Good. All right. I got it. All right. So this was one of my songs that we did. This is me, right? And me and my boy. with my boys.
You hot bop getting followed by the cop, waiting at the stop. H&R block.
I smoked the rock, now they got my fucking checking stock. Drop a Sean in the John, $600 glass bomb. Top of your mom, lace the bomb song.
Don't understand
How that tag team of OC fiends get along for so long. One shot and you're gone. James Bond be shopping at
Avon.
He's gay gone, you play wrong.
Today, moms, let's get sprayed with my place slung in the face of the palm. Let's race till the dawn. Erase the cron bomb, spray a pond on your lawn.
Drop the piz in the quiz at the Criz. Show me some biz where it is. Burn that blizz. Where's the Blaze Fest? Bring Rex to the vet. Snake quizzes like a test. I'll make your face a bloody mess. End up at the dump in a rat's nest.
Snackless, Psalms get smacked, confess next. Hoes love the way I dress. If you want trees,
then go in the woods. Catch me in the hood. I'm up to no good. Next to Dro should show.
And I would love to know where your hoe goes and if she's good. Jerome, I know. When I'm home alone, I never answer the phone. Hey, it's a Snake Ray. Are you jonesing for yay? Are you just craving today? End up in the grave either way. Not last night, but yesterday. Get the yay, then get away, okay? I drive a GT Dino, I smoke that hydro. You go where I go. Can't go anywhere by yourself, though. Wave and smile at the brown stick shit pile.
A little bit of split addition. That's right, I assassinate you like an ill politician. My mission, reverse my rhyme style. That's right, I'll leave you in a while. Yo, no denial. SOL was parallel from hell, but this new MC, he just likes to expel. I rip enough rhymes, so when you figure out it ain't fun. Last time you heard me rhyme was like a blast of a gun. Fullmatic, the millmatic, easily be killing you, right straight out drilling you. MCs start crumbling like a sculpture. I don't give a fuck, I'll mold ya. I'm the boulder. Ha! Sick fucks on this microphone, what?
I drive a GT Dino, I smoke that hydro. You go where I go. Can't go anywhere by yourself, though. Wave and smile at the brown snake shit pile.
It's I'm banging your moms like in a comms. What's wrong? Dropping bombs like I'm living in Vietnam. Either sing along or suck my song. Sit back and listen as my shit bumps while you get stumped. Giving faggots goosebumps cause they can't get wet cunts. Feeling bitches breast lumps, nice and plump. Smoking dust until you start to hunt bunches of VC crust for a lunch brunch. Dirty dining, it's nuts. The shit in your spine that built up too much. You just must trust I'm contagious. My rhymes are outrageous and I'm about to combust like sitting on the toilet after I eat brunch. Brains, lungs, go feet first when this shit's dispersed. Feel the pain, then I'll bury you 6 feet underneath the earth. Your last breath won't hurt. Drive over you in a Suburban. That's why I'm determined to burn ya. Making my stop at the top of the hip-hop game. Let ants set the plot. Always smoking lots of pot, but I can't be cause my house is too hot. So rhymes I jot, you got caught in the back of the black Cadillac when I pulled out my gat and your brains are splat. Smoking crack with that, or would you rather get into a car crash with Pat? It's sad, saw slash with hypodermic needle. You're too feeble for this evil, it's deceitful. Don't lead too late for my sequel. You won't believe this, people. My rhymes aren't see-through, but you can imagine the heat, dude. It's league proof, your beef chew. What the fuck are you gonna do? My shit shoots through you. You know what? Just fucking screw. Just fucking screw. Your beat. I drive a GT Dino, I smoke that hydro. You go where I go. Can't go anywhere by yourself, though. Wave and smile at the brown snake shit pile. I drive a GT Dino, I smoke that hydro. You go where I go. Can't go anywhere by yourself, though. Wave and smile at the brown snake shit pile.
That was my brother at the end, my other brother, and he made the beat. He wrote this whole song, this beat, everything. It's original. I got more. I got better ones. I got so much music. I could go on for days playing music. I got so much music. You guys have no idea how much music I have. I have so much cool shit. Oh, hold on. Is this the good one?
but it's hysterical. My crib has been raided so many times, I'm traumatized. Like tripping, blowing lines, fucking bugged out all the time. Staring at the lines in the wood, moving around, turning into Irish Raymond. Why are you surprised? It's just reanimation. The trees that you blazing got your brain hallucinating. Enjoy the main hallucinations. It's all in your mind. The teleportation, just selling record is basic. Where's my house key? This isn't something where people just break in and spit dope out the emojis when they get choked by the police. Roped like a trophy, yoked on O Street, next to where all the hoes be. For the first time I felt the walls closing in on me. It's like my world's growing thin on me. Here comes the chorus, ready you going to bore us at the car in the Ford Taurus that's driving around looking for us, looking at your face in the mirror, squeezing out the poor pus. Ooh, that's nasty and crap, but it's true that you're nasty like that, and you do put the nasty in rap, and you do put out nastier raps, and I do hope I master my craft, and you do take disastrous paths, but I won't let you get distracted by that, and it's you that's a master at that, but you just so about them nastier rap, and your crew will go after the rats. Ooh, their brains will splat. Watch where you aim in that. There's no change in that. But I'm blasting my gat, no matter what you say. After the fact. Yeah. I head to the street late night, holding my gat, watching my back for niggas that's trying to see my shit go splat. But you know what it was, adding up math. From putting it on a scale to getting the money, you peel out in the wheel. See the numbers on the dash, and when I go to the station, the numbers are gonna add. Yeah, subtract from my pocket indeed, but it's back to the block to get more money than playing weed. That's another negative, but I had to pick it up. Niggas what lick it up, and you know we gon' act up. Yeah, only act up in the manner of getting it, ain't doing it for no reason of being ignorant. You know how it is, man, I take it to oblivion with the shit that I do, cause I give to you shit that you never had, shit that you never seen. You know what it is, go green for the bean. Green the shit that I love to in between my hands. That man that got that plan, doing that scheme. You know what I mean, this is another jam. Here comes the chorus, ready you going to bore us like the cop in the Ford Taurus that's driving around looking for us, looking at your face in the mirror, squeezing out the poor pus. Ooh, that's nasty and crap, but it's true that you're nasty like that, and you do put the nasty in rap, and you do put out nastier raps, and I do hope I master my craft, and you do take disastrous paths, but I won't let you get distracted by that, and it's you that's a master at that, but you just so fucking nasty at rap, and your crew will go after the rats. Ooh, their brains will splat. Watch where you aim in that. There's no change in that. When I'm blasting my gat, no matter what you say, after the fact.
That was me and my boy Pluma. He's a famous rapper from Boston. Everyone knows him. Let me see who else. I got some better stuff. I got so much cool stuff. I don't know what I can play and what I can't play. But I love hip hop. I'm sorry. I do. There's nothing you guys can do about it. I love hip hop. Let me see what I got in here. No, I can't just let it go. I have to figure out what's in here first. All right, I already seen this one, I think. Yeah, I already went through this one. Okay, hold on one sec. Go back. 33. Let's see what's in 33. I bet you I'll find something good in here. Yeah, bring it up. Work on it. Get it together. This song's cool. This is my buddy Cage. It's called Radiohead. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not playing it. I ain't playing it. Let me see what else I can play. I'm just making sure I can play it. I don't want to get in trouble for playing something. Let me There's so many cool songs on here. One of my songs. I'm looking for my music. Yeah. Can't do that either. Where's my good shit? Oh yeah, it was on here. All right, let's see what's on here. There's so much. Look how many of these things there are. Oh, I like this one right here. This is a cool song right here.
From here on, nothing goes down unless I'm involved. No blackjack, no dope deals, no nothing. A nickel bag gets sold in the park. I want in. You guys got fat while everybody starved on the street. It's my turn.
You will not give. I'll take.
No
Think you're gonna
problem.
live long enough to spend
Thank
that
you,
money, you
Thomas Knight.
fucking
Since the money is late, I don't fuck around, I cut to the chase. Kidnap me, fam, and throw your son a new leg. Catch me jumping the stakes with my brother and other escapees, eating nothing but a couple of plates. Last call, slug a baron, smash walls, fucking heaven, that's all. Plus you selling bullshit, but half off. Nice deal, you cheap bitch. I'm not buying if you didn't eat shit right. I get violent with this combination. 777s is the turning point of Armageddon. My mama said it, so I believe it and kinda sweat it. And when I think about it, it makes me happy. I'm a pathetic, trying to forget it, but the medic never lets it fully out of the kennel. Guess that's better than I'm better than someone. I'm better than anyone who said they were bumping. Listen, I'm inside of the composition, not above it, below me. I understand trauma like I'm a veteran. I think you realize what we actually hear now. The fact is, take what you want and nothing less. Well, specifically, I'll take the key to the success. All I do is take what I want and nothing less.
This reality rap, so fuck what you believe. Run with 1,000 maniacs, a couple hundred thieves. Don't waste your time shot trying to act tough. The gas blood flash me, you get your ass stuffed. Hell out of the way, there's a price to pay. Dancing with me, you can lose your life today. Call me Satan in the flesh, maybe Lucifer's son. Maneuver the slums, nothing nice, shooting a gun. Samurai with a blade, Bruce Lee with the hands. Einstein with the mind, True G with the fame. Greater good remain strong. I cruise the blocks, choose my shots, looking for victims that I can bang on. Talking cause I live it, popping cause I did it, lock cause I commit it, not because I spit it. It's all peace and love when I breathe it on the beat. Got a problem with the game, come and see me in the streets.
And I don't think you realize what we actually hear now. The fact is, take what you want and nothing less. Well, specifically, I'll take the key to the success. All I do is take what I want and nothing less.
For us to live any other way was nuts. If we wanted something, we just took it. If anyone complained twice, they got hit so bad, believe me, they never complained again. And they were suckers. They had no balls. No balls.
Boston. Representing massive. Boy, Brad, the infamous trio, Triple Threat, holding it down with Leeds Entertainment. Stay here listening to Massive and Value 2. Let's get.
So that's from Leeds. That was from Leeds Entertainment. Let me see what else we got. These are all Boston people, you know what I'm saying? But I have so much stuff. Let me see what else I got. Boston is known for its rap. I'm just looking for mine. It's on here. There's just over 3,000 songs. And now there's no like, I had to download it You know, ever tried to download an old iPod onto a computer? Try it. Apple does not make it easy. I know how to do it. First draft. I don't know about that. I know it's. I'm gonna find something. Oh yeah. All right, this one's cool. I know I can play this.
Bring it, 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 bring it. All of y'all can bring it, bring it, bring it, bring it, bring it on, bring it on. All of y'all can bring it to me. If there's any conflict, y'all are fucking fake like a Cinemax porn flick. Even if you're real, I'm much realer. I don't act like a thug killer, drug dealer. I do act like that, cause with raps, I'm serving y'all cats and crack, and that's a fact. So if you think your raps are nice, I'ma have to bite. Not as in coffee, but just to please my appetite, cause I'm hungry. So I eat you like your munchies, treat you like your lunch meat. Feed me more, I want feed. Bunch of clowns, I got problems with bozos. Not to mention their clothes tighter than homos. Type of dudes who start fights, they'll run away. Talking about they coming with a gun on another day. I'll be ready for you guys as true, with the eyes of Snoop standing. So when you say it's time to shoot, I'm saying bring it, bring it.
How you gonna move? What you gonna do?
Y'all won't win that battle and you won't win the war. So bring it.
How you gonna move?
CG,
what you gonna
bring it on?
Shit, bring your
Bring
whole
it on.
nigga, bring your
All
whole
of y'all can bring it to me. If it's beef, be my waiter. Cause believe me, you're way underneath my radar. So let me give you a tip. Come at me with full forces. And while you finish it up, I'll eat my first course and get nothing. Zip, zero, just an interference in my quest to get the Nero. And I ain't never scared, yo. Like bone crusher, so what the fuck you wanna do? Let's go, sucker. Bring it on, I ain't scared. See me prick, yes, bring it on like that cheerleading flag. Beefing with sweethearts, and I'm not a fan. I'll beat the sweet out of you like a pinata, man. Da-da, damn, that's all I gotta say. But Reggie standing next to me like...
Let's see what else I got here. Searching through the old iPod. Searching through the old iPod. Searching through the old iPod. I have so much cool songs. I'm just looking for something cool from one of my songs. No rhyme or reason to this. No, nothing there. I bet you all my songs would be close together. Maybe. A bunch of them might be.
Damn it! I was just trying to talk and I didn't know I had the mic muted.
Oh, you were? What's up with you? What do you want to do?
I know I was saying something about the seagulls, like hearing those seagulls. Like I noticed something. Like like I feel something with that. Like some kind of like connection or something. I don't know. Like it resonates with me some kind of way. It's really like kind of odd. Like
yeah, I'm just trying to find something.
Like almost like a memory or something, you know?
Well, it must remind you of being at the beach.
Oh no, it's like deep, like
You don't
Good
have
God.
you don't have seagulls? How do you not have seagulls? They're everywhere.
Well, no, I'm not on the I'm not on the coast.
Well, then you need to get on a coast.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we had them in Beaufort, but it's just something in the sound of it up there. It sounds different, and it was kind of like it was sparking something in my.
You guys want to?
It's sparking something in my
You guys want to
memory.
hear? You guys want to hear a love song that I wrote for an ex-girlfriend?
It's almost like a feeling of deja vu, Ray.
All right, check this one out. This one is me.
Did you hear me?
This is all me.
I almost had a feeling of deja vu.
All right, I believe you. But this is a song that I wrote and I recorded in the studio for this girl Leanne, and she knows who she is, and it's high quality shit. I paid money for this to record this. Check this out. And hold on. Disclaimer. Parental advisory. All right. Parental advisory. Explicit lyrics. Let's go.
Leanne, you make my God feel weekend, so maybe we can spend a weekend that we planned. As for Ray, I know you wanna see him. Maybe your relationship will begin. I think you're beautiful. What I would do for and do to you, I know you wanna do it too. If your beauty was a mystery, I'd crack the case like Scooby-Doo. I'll suck on your boobies too. I wrote a rap for you.
It gets bad, watch.
Describe the way you make me feel. My thoughts keep telling me this can't be real. Then I'm shocked like an electric eel. Love can't be bought.
That's all you're getting. You're just getting a sample of that one.
Yeah.
It gets into it. I'm telling you.
Yeah, like kind of like
It gets
FML.
hot and heavy.
FML.
It gets hot and heavy.
FML.
on that one. Yeah, it does. What can I tell you? That's just the way I work. That's the way I roll. Let me see. Here's a good one. No, I'm trying to find my primo, my best, the best of my best. I have it on here. Everything. I have everything on here. I don't want any poor quality. I want the best. I don't even know. Do we even still have anybody?
Seagulls.
Is there anybody?
Seagulls. Yeah,
is anybody
8 people.
even watching? We still have 8 people
Yeah,
listening.
8 people.
8 people
Yeah.
care about this. Wow.
Yeah, they love us.
People love this, huh? People want to hear
Those seagulls.
People want to hear my
seagulls are
old.
sending
People want to
me.
hear my old raps.
The seagulls are sending me though. Like beautiful.
I'm telling you, they're catchy too. Like when you hear my raps, I put a lot of work into this shit. So it's supposed to be taken lightly, like a joke. You know, you get stoned, you listen to it. You think you're like,
When
oh,
did
shit.
the seagulls fly south?
I don't think they ever do. They stay around all the time, dude. They never leave.
In the winter too?
Yeah, they're always here.
That's why they sound different. I mean, it's not that they sound different, it's the frequency is different. You know what I mean?
Well, you have a different type of seagull.
No, the seagulls are seagulls. But like no, but the sound. The sound is the same, but the frequency is different.
You ready? This was the first song one of the first rap songs I ever recorded. This one's pretty
Yo,
good.
Izza, turn that beat up. I wanna hear it. Yo, check it.
In the hood, you best come correct. Got my hoes in check. Drugs to the right, money to the left. You slept, I ejaculate, rhymes next. Like a cannon raid to the pest. You faggot too young to leave the nest. Get wrecked every day. It's the HP way. Ray, aka the snake. Sleeping, I'm awake. Waiting for your next mistake. Everything you got, I'll take. Pay attention or you might regret it. I bet you wet it, let it get to ya. Remember, I'm the one that said it. Attempts to outsell me, pathetic. Yacked out, energetic. Pay the electric. You won't have any lights in your house. Many times ejaculate in your mouth. Many lines up the nostril, never come back out. In a blackout, I can still cook some crack out. On the toilet, I can still shit some crap out. Pay respect, I'm back out. My phone line's tapped out. Now you're next to me, getting slapped out. Now you're next to me getting slapped out, you little fucking pussy ass bitch. You just got smacked in the face in front of everyone, alright?
Keep playing around with Oopsies and plates on a bike or a plate. Take a hike. Getting fucked with dealers with nice spikes.
Wow, Ray.
Walk me up line, I'll take a shit in your mouth fast. We're all learning, my balls are hurting. But I ain't cupping you dick, Perkins. Smirking while you jerking.
FML.
Bitch.
Legally known for that high.
Ray.
What's up?
FML. How old were you then when you did that?
I was like, you can tell I'm young, right? I was probably like
You sounded like you was like just hitting
19.
puberty. Oh, really?
19. Yeah. I got so much stuff. All kinds of shit that I recorded over the years. But yeah.
Yeah, I could tell you were a teenager.
You know, but you can hear the difference in the progression.
The voice. Yeah, the voice. Yeah,
As
the
I
voice
get
too.
older.
Like that. Your voice. I could tell you were a teenager.
Yeah.
That's why I asked you that.
Yeah. But I'm trying to find a certain album where I have some good stuff. And there's so much stuff on here. It could be anywhere, but I mean, every album is available on my BitChute and on my Odyssey. You can get pretty much all of it. Well, not all of it, but a lot of it. A huge chunk of it is up there. You just can't. I just can't do it on YouTube. It's just too much. It's too much for YouTube. It's only for adults. Some people are squeamish. Some people can't handle it. It's from back in the day. But some of it is really good. You know? Yeah, I wish I knew where it was more. Yeah.
Oh, now we got 9 people.
What are you saying? We got one more person than we had before?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's probably late. We're probably the only ones on, so. But I'm just looking for my music. I'm trying to find like my newer stuff. This is all my old.
No, I think there is somebody on.
What time is it?
5:27.
Let's just end the stream, dude. Let's get out of here. We'll get back to this later. Let's get the fuck out of there. Yeah, it's late. All right. Well, thanks everybody.
Yeah, because I need to like make a jump on it and put the parental controls on it.
Why you think it's parental advisory? I think it'd be fine.
Like I always do, but like just
I don't know. You get less
because some of your music at the end is like kind of FML.
Yeah. I'm saying
not child appropriate, basically.
Well, I'm gonna leave mine. I'll leave mine You can do that with yours, and I'll leave mine, and we'll see what happens. I think it's fine. I've heard worse.
Right.
I've heard worse.
You might have heard worse, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
They're likely to hit that if you don't. I would just to err on the side of caution.
Yeah. Oh.
Because I know I wouldn't want my children hearing that.
Yeah.
And you know, there actually is a possibility that my daughter, who is,
I feel you.
she's 16, but she goes on YouTube a lot.
All right.
She watches YouTube videos a lot.
All right. Let's just end it, and I'll see all your peoples next time.
Hey, don't forget that I wanted to talk to you for a minute afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah. In the stream, and in the stream, we stay in the studio. In the backstage.
Yeah, I got you. I'm just gonna.
That's the idea I had about the V2K video. The V2K.
Yeah, I gotta edit it. All right.
Yeah. No, I'm vocalizing it because I'm trying to get it stuck in my memory.
ODDTV. Your cell phone. Your time. Your ideas. No party. No beers. Your bank card. Your license. Your thoughts. Your fears. Your SIM card. No disco. No photo. Not here. Your blood. Your sweat. Your passions. Your regrets. Your profits. Your time. Your fashions. Your sex. Your pills. Your draft.
Right, it's echoing.
Your laugh. Your phone. We run. Your habits, your tats, your fears, your bus, your address, your shoe size, your years, your digits, your plans, your number, your eyes, your schedule, your desktop, your details, your life. Show us your children, your photos, your home. Here, take credit, take insurance, take a loan, get a job, get a pension, get a haircut, get a suit, play the lottery, play football, play the field, snort some toot. We'll show you buy you free, we'll sell you crap, we'll trash you, you wanna buy a big bus, you wanna let's go. Your thoughts, your emotions, your love, your dreams, your checkbook, your essence, your sweat, your scream, your security, your sobriety, your innocence, your society, yourself, your place, your distance, your space.
Go back to bed, America. Your government is in control again.
Hey.
Watch this. Shut up. You are free to do as we tell you. You are free to do as we tell you.
Wait, look at this comment I got pinned.
Here's Mackers, here's Whitney, here's Cola, here's pizza, here's TV, here's some rock and some roller. Watch commercial, more sherry, not Oprah. Buy a better life from the comfort of your sofa. Here's popcorn, here's magazines, here's milkshake, here's blue jeans, here's patty bars, here's long fit wax, football shirt, here's baseball caps, here's live talk show, here's video games, here's cola life, here's good morning, here's filter tips, here's collagen lift, here's all night, here's plastic.